Hello! How's everyone doing? Welcome in. Happy Christmas Eve. How's everyone's shopping been? Hopefully done and dusted by now. Everyone got their veg? Everyone got their meat? Everyone got their pigs in blankets? Now, before I switch this, I'm actually going to change the transition to it to a fade. Can I do this? Not a fade. And this fucking song hits. Let's try it. Hey! The slide might need to be a little bit slower, but good to hear, Nick. Good to hear. How's everyone doing? Welcome in, Flynn. Welcome in, Chelsea. Welcome in, Nick. Yeah, how's everyone doing anyway? Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here. I know, right, Nick? That the badge is awesome, isn't it? I genuinely think this is Chelsea's best. Oh, did I just? There we go. Can I change it? There we go. Let's make it a bit bigger. This was all Chelsea's idea, by the way, as well, and it was great. Yes, distracted by the badge, definitely. Oh dear. But yeah, how's everyone doing anyway? Are people excited for the holidays, for Christmas, for whatever you celebrate? Ooh, that song just stopped instantly. Right, there is an actual soundtrack, isn't there? Let me have a look. Where is this soundtrack? Songs, albums. Here we go. Okay, it has all of the random speaking parts in it as well, the skits. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is a bit too ridiculous to go. Let's just go for lo-fi Christmas like we have been doing previously. That got ridiculous fast. My best work, yeah. It deserves a t-shirt, I tell you what. I tell you what. That'd be so good. Like, just take away the badge and stuff and just have the Grinch. That would do so well as a t-shirt. It would actually do really fucking well as a t-shirt. Chelsea, you need to get on that. White t-shirt with the green, it would look really good. Holy shit. Because that's one of those, because like, if people get the reference, what it's actually from, it's like, it is a mishmash, and I feel people would love that kind of thing. Imagine that on like a knitted jumper. Among many other things. I have kids. I'm excited for December 26th. Okay. Why Boxing Day? Why Boxing Day? Just so you can get past Christmas. Is that the idea? Yeah, about those badges, gonna need a merch store with those on a t-shirt with for participants. Yeah. Yeah, this I think they're hits at this point. I mean, there's a lot of good ones that you've done, Chelsea, but yeah, this one by far surpasses. It's just yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should look into it, Chelsea. Maybe we should look into it. Basically, Christmas comes with expectations that are no. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, a lot of expectations. That's a good point, actually. Something that me and Chelsea don't really have to worry about. I had to explain to my daughter that she's 16, Santa doesn't come for grown-ups. Oh man. My parents didn't really kind of give me that chat. I think I kind of realized because like I mean so like I could tell you mine. I can tell you what happened with mine. Um I sneaked into my parents' room where they kept the presents, and I had a look. Had a look at the presents. And they weren't wrapped at that point. So I could see all. And it came to Christmas Day, and funnily enough, one of the things I saw was a Furby. I was like, no way, a Furby. And I was like so excited to be like, oh yeah, I can't wait until I get a Furby. And it came to Christmas Day, and my sister got that Furby, and I didn't. I tried to play it off as if I was like cool with it, but then I was like, hey, wait a second, that was a gift from Santa. That was a gift from Santa. So just instantly in my mind, it's just like, I feel like kids know anyway. I feel like not consciously know. I feel like in the back of their head, they're just like, I mean, there's an idea. She's got the mental age of a 5, 6 year old. Her little brother's been a tad more aware. Oh man, yeah, that's a toughie. I don't know how you'd even combat that. Well, hope that chat has gone well or is going to go well. I had to explain. I hope that chat went well. You dodged a bullet though. Furbies were not all that. They were scary. They were. No, what? What are you trying to say? No, I ain't trying to say shit. I ain't no snitch. I ain't no fucking snitch. Mine used to have outbursts in the cupboard randomly. Fuck that shit. Welcome in, Esther. How you doing? That Grinch has a thick ass. Yes, you can thank Chelsea for that one. Thank you for noticing. There's a Bret Easton Ellis book I read about evil Furby. Wow, it's really. It's about the extent of my Furby knowledge. I feel like you've got more Furby knowledge than the rest of us, then, Nick. She still believes stuff that most kids do. Just that he ain't coming here. Okay. So the UPS driver just called me a cracker because I didn't give him a tip. Damn. But I really didn't have cash and never been asked for a tip before. That's I feel like that's a bit far calling someone that, right? UPS drivers. See, we don't like that's no such thing here anyway. Of tipping the postman or delivery drivers. Like I have heard people will give out stuff like Christmas Eve and stuff like that on days that are a bit more ruthless to have to be working on those days, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Chelsea. A tip for that. Cracker. Did you ask him what a cracker means? That's a good point, actually. Like, yeah, that like, who said that? Was it the real that I watched, or did someone say it in stream where? No, it was Urana, wasn't it? Was it Urana? I can't remember, but someone said by being like just asking a question as if you don't know what they're talking about is the best way to combat that, which I absolutely love. I'd love to use that one day. It was Urana, I think it was, wasn't it? He still wants to put a carrot and cookie out because he wants to stop for a snack. Is the I suppose you've got the other child though, so yeah, that's difficult. I suppose if you got the other child, then you'd still have to kind of like play along with that. Would that kind of like be anti-productive towards trying to like tell her the truth? I don't know. Oh, because I have no idea. Excuse me. Oh, call me an asshole. Why a cracker? Yeah, I think that kind of thing needs to be saved for the people who are being racist in the first place, you know? And you're clearly not. So like why use that, you know? Yeah. Here's my tip. Don't leave my parcel in the rain or kick over the fence. That's exactly why we don't give shit to our we have a should I name him Shame? Should I first because we know the one of our delivery drivers on first name basis. I suppose first name isn't really given anyway. Should we name and shame him, Chelsea? He's a bloody dumbass. He is a real dickhead. We know his first name. We don't know him. Well, no, we don't know him. And the only reason we're on a first name basis is because it says it on the email when he's about to deliver something. Should I just say that it's Graham? Graham, bloody Graham, delivery driver Graham. Nice one, Esther. I know that's probably not what you want, but yeah. Oh, fucking Graham. And shows us the awkward selfie he took. Yeah, because like, because that delivery. Because like when you get a delivery now, it shows you a picture of the driver and their name. And we've started cotton on that we just have the same driver every single time now. And he's terrible. And like this is the list from this one person of what's happened. He's chucked stuff over the gate. He's left stuff in front of the gate whilst it's raining. Twice. Twice. That happened twice, didn't it, Chelsea? Uh, he wanted to deliver a neighbour's package. No, sorry. He was trying to deliver a package to us. He left a red slip and he put it into our neighbour's. He gave it to our neighbour. I went around there, picked up the package. The package wasn't even addressed to me. It was addressed to the other side neighbour. So he was so confused completely. I don't even know how you do that. And then another one was he delivered to our address. It was the only thing that on our address was the number that was correct, and it was meant to go to somewhere else in the area, so we had to go and deliver it for him. It's just it's hilarious how much he fucked up. And this is like in the span of like 3-4 months, so you figured you would have learnt by then the mistakes that you need to like not make, you know. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I just laughed and shut the door. Yeah, that's probably the best for the best. I went at life compared to him. You working on the holiday? I never have to work again. Damn, Esther. Damn. Hey, I had to work today, Esther. The hell? We know his first name. We don't know him. Just to be clear, yet. Now we told her that Santa doesn't know you like we do, and while you're young, any present will do because you're still exploring. But once you're old enough to know what you want, parents take over. Ah, that's a really nice thing to do. That's a really nice way of saying that. Actually, I think that's pretty good. Okay, so I see what you mean. Of like the belief is still there, but no longer kind of delivering to them. It's now your job. Just laughed at him, shut the door, went alive. Yeah. Classic 6-year-old dads. Oh, where'd that fuck did that go? Facebook picture, yeah. Oh, that one absolutely useless. It must be manic with deliveries this time of year. I can imagine it is this time of year. Like, yeah, it's probably absolutely crazy and definitely overworked. Especially Amazon drivers, I think, kind of getting bad. They've been striking as well, haven't they? Amazon workers around this time of year. Yeah, there wasn't any offense, Esther. Up and down. I had a delivery guy ask if he could leave a delivery for our neighbours, and he had a reasonable size box under his arm. So I said, sure, no problem. And then he says, hang on, this isn't the only box. 15! 15! You gotta have a chat with your neighbour. They're getting 15 boxes a metre wide, and they're not at home to accept it. That's that. See, I blame the neighbour for that one. You didn't call me a crack. I didn't know. Sure. Yeah, around. Yeah, it's not just the kind of the heavier times of the year, the busier time of the year. He's just been shit. Turns out our neighbours have run a Chinese restaurant. They got deliveries at home. Oh, ooh. Should be like, so what? need that hush money, Flynn. I feel like that's hush money worthy delivery right there. Takeaway boxes. Like, who calls these crackers? People crackers anyway. Is this preschool? Do preschoolers say that? That'd be worrying. People do though. Yeah, I would say it was a racist term, Flynn. Only towards other, well, only towards white people. It depends on how you kind of view it to a certain extent, but yeah, if it's kind of something directed towards the color of someone's skin, I think it technically is. Yeah. Crackhead or something. Runs deeper than that, Nick. Yeah. Now if I turn it, I mean, the reason for it being there, kind of, yeah. Sorry, I'm going deep in the weeds of it, and it's not really necessary anymore. uh, Particularly attractive woman, which would of course be inappropriate. Yeah. Wow. Oh yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. I remember it being used as that term. Yeah. Dear. Yeah, I would honestly say there's many memes on it. But anyway, we're getting in the weeds here. Let's bring ourselves out. So what are people doing for the holidays anyway? Specifically for your days. Me and Chelsea are spending time together tomorrow. We're gonna cook up a roast. And I think we're opening presents tomorrow as well, aren't we, Chelsea? Between us, because we like to have our Christmas on Christmas Eve, and then we go over to my parents on Christmas Day and have another roast, which is gonna be fucking awesome. Gonna get my mum's like Christmas gravy, which is the best gravy in the world. No competition. I'm sorry, guys. It's absolutely no competition. Um, like tomorrow. Yeah, this week, Esther. God's sake, Nick. We're getting past the cracker now. If anything, they ask for Wensleydale. Wensleydale Grommet? When you say roast, I presume you mean a meal and not carefully crafted, friendly insults. I mean, there's a bit of that as well. There is a bit of that as well. Oh, Grommy. Oh, Grommy. Tell you what, though. You guys might be in for a treat tonight. I have fully edited um, the Wallace and Gromit video. So, and I've got it all prepared, and it should be releasing at 8:30. I know that I'm streaming during that time as well, but I like to release things at 8:30, and today seemed to be the best day. So, yeah, go ahead and give it a watch as soon as it's released after stream. I thought it was good. Chelsea watched it. She thought it was good. So yeah, give it a watch. Like a nice little highlights video. Dear. Right. American biscuit. Have you tried them? All right, the ones that I say are kind of like scones, but then I get told that they're not like scones. A cookie is a cookie. Yeah. It's a Muppet. Oh wait, no, that is the Cookie Monster. Yeah. But yeah, on that note, today we are going to be reviewing The Grinch. Okay. The Grinch PS1 version. Uh, Chelsea has made a dummy thick Grinch. Not that she needed to add too much ass to him, by the way. The Grinch has hella ass. Like it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy how much ass the Grinch has. But yeah, we went away this month and we played the Grinch PS1 version. And yeah, everyone who played, reviewed, rated, and we will see what people think. And the interesting thing is, I've actually found a good way of finding what people thought, like reviews at the time. So once we've gone through our reviews, I was thinking like maybe we'll have a quick look at some of the reviews that came out when the actual game came out as well. I played but didn't get my review in. You can quickly you can get a rating if a rating in if you wanted, Nick, or you can just kind of give your general thoughts during stream as well. If you want. Oh my god. Murray. Funny enough, Murray doesn't have a Christmas hat on. Still a pyramid Murray at the moment. Bless everyone, the Grinch's big old dumper. Jesus Christ. Can always say how you feel in chat too. Yeah, exactly, yeah. We need a dumper jumper. But you know what would be really cool? I said it already. An actual woolly jumper with that on. I feel like an actual knitted woolly jumper. I don't know how you would get that made though. How do people manufacture like loads of knitted jumpers like that? Murray running to put his review in. I see. Guess I'll learn to knit. Yes, please. I will take one, Chelsea. Anyone else taking any orders on the knitted jumper that Chelsea's going to hand knit herself? Bunch of match stores that could probably do something. They'll probably print it on an existing one. See, one of the things like I really dislike. So, could you get like regular jumpers where the design looks like it's knitted? It's literally just a picture design, and it's got like knitted texture on it, and that's it. But I always love. I never see the point in those. I know that people like to get those, but I never see the point in those. I always try to get an actual knitted thing. But yeah, I'd love to know. I bet it costs a lot. I bet it does cost a lot to manufacture. Actually, probably like it costs a lot, and you'd have to know that you're making a lot as well, like a lot of them, and that they're gonna get sold. I have a whole year to get your orders in. Imagine there's probably some website that has a turn this into a knitting pattern. That is true. Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? Hell yeah. Alright, so shall we get into reviews? I am ready. My body is ready. Okay, so I have a quick reminder of what this game is first. I'd like to go through the Wikipedia for this stuff. The Grinch is a 2000 platformer video game loosely based on the film How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Developed by Artificial Mind and Movement and published by Konami, the game was released in North America 1 week prior to the film's theatrical release, November 10th, 2000. George Lowe. Who is George Lowe? Space Ghost Coast to Coast and its spin-off Cartoon Planet. Okay. Uncredited work as narrator of the game. I didn't actually realize there was a Game Boy Color version of the game, which is really interesting. Yeah, that cover picture is pretty cool, isn't it? Get closer. There we go. It is pretty cool. I mean, where the fuck did he get sunglasses from? And he's got the butt smash in there, so I guess it's going with it. Seen paper from trash to eat. Oh, to eat. Oh dear. Their cold noses on my face. Yeah, Dexter would definitely do that if we didn't have the door shut each night. Which is the reason why we have the door shut each night, because it gets a bit much. He likes to meow in our faces. So one of the things I didn't really understand, because obviously, when did the Grinch, Jim Carrey version of the Grinch come out? Let me have a look. It came out in 2000. 15th of November 2000. But the thing is, it doesn't really kind of like there's mannerisms that the main character has in the game that are very much Jim Carrey-isms a little bit, but November 22nd in Japan, November 10th. It would have been a game that came alongside the movie, but clearly they didn't have the actual source material to work off of. So they've just I feel like they've more just gone for what like the original original Grinch with like a little bit of an extra pizzazz towards the Jim Carrey Grinch. Yeah, but yeah, that was one thing I didn't quite understand fully. You know, didn't make a lot of sense to me. But either way, this is also on IMDb as well, which I thought was pretty cool. It shows some of the people behind it. None of these people have like pictures of them, like actual portraits of themselves, which makes you think, they probably only did a few bits of work and then didn't kind of do much else. Usually that's what I think when I see them. And yeah. One of the other things I also saw as well is there is a trailer. Which I love seeing old PS1 trailers. They're always interesting to watch. Like, this is like clear late 90s, obviously 2000 era trailer right here. I didn't even get the fucking helicopter. I completed the game. And it's like in the trailer, it's just like some bits where he's literally just like somewhat walking around a really mundane area. Like, they just slip random cuts in there, you know. But I guess it shows quite a lot of gameplay, and I'd be more excited about playing it if I'd have watched it. Well, I was excited to play it. It's like, but if I knew, because obviously there's certain elements inside of the game which make it a lot. It makes it look a lot more fun in this trailer. Let's just put it that way. But they definitely showed it off. I'm curious to know how well it did as well. How well did it do? Would it say in the wiki? I feel like it would probably say in the wiki, right? Reception. The game sold 20,000 units and generated $660,000 in revenue. It's not going to tell us how much it cost to make, which I have absolutely no base for 2000 era game development. Is that good? I don't know if it is good, is it? I'm unsure. I forgot to add my dislikes to the kids. The dislikes to kids grabbing. Yeah, that got a bit weird, didn't it? There's a Grinch game on Steam. Yeah, that's is that the new one that just came out, Esther? Part of me wanted to go for that, but it costs a bit much. I think it came out this year, right? 2023, last year. Interesting. I know that there's been... Were there good reviews for it? Let me have a quick look. Ooh, mixed. Nope. Nope. Reviews were not good for that one. Good trailer, and some of this clips were clearly sped up. Yes, they were definitely sped up. You are right, Nick. The game's movement is very slow and very low frame rate as well. $30 is overpriced. Yeah. $30. suppose it's what you get out of it, though, isn't it? I mean, the reviews are mixed. Only 23 reviews as well. That is dire. God, there was no point in them making that game. That did not. Wow, that did not do well. But yeah, so if like it's the story of the Grinch who stole Christmas and grew a heart, and gave it back. Spoilers. Um, and even though like the game does divert from it, it still kind of has the same sentimentality and just the general idea of it. So tried to get the sticks to work with the game on the DualShock, but I gave up. Did the sticks not work for it, Nick? Suppose with an actual DualShock it might be a bit more difficult. Yeah, Sony controllers can be a bit patchy on PC, can't they? I want to make a game one day, but I want to do hidden picture game. I feel like you'd be able to find like a template for that, like a hidden picture game, right? And just kind of customize it to what you wanted it to be. Wait, the sticks were supposed to work, yeah. Yeah, it would have been 2000. It would have had whatever, but yeah. Anyway, they worked for me. I was using an Xbox controller though, so it just like inherently has better compatibility with PC or with computers in general, I guess. You guys gonna buy my $5 game on Steam if you make a game, Esther? Yeah. Maybe I should try harder. I don't know. I again like I don't know. Like it's the main reason I don't use PlayStation controllers on PC because I always had issues with it back in the day. Also, I just realised that the logo is covering chat. Which is quite funny. Getting covered by the dummy fic. Oh, so thick. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. You can see yourselves now. It's a list of yeah. Me too, Esther. Me too. So yeah. Should we just get into the reviews? I feel like it's review time, guys. Let's see what people said. The Grinch, all reviews. Murray count. Murray count was a bit wasn't it? Nobody saw any Murrays. I didn't see any Murrays. I suppose it is more of a kids game, but I feel like some kids game you'd still get like a Murray or two in there. This representation for Murray is very bleak for this. And I think this is that's really going to go into people's ratings for it as well. Welcome in, Brad. How you doing? Would rather see thick Grinch than chat, if I'm honest. No offense, chat. Damn. Oh, hey, Trogdor. How you doing? Oh yeah, working lucky. Apologies, I didn't submit a review. No worries, Trog. I think it's very understandable how it's a bit of a difficult time of year. We have some extra ratings and reviews in. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, Nick. Nice. Cool. I will make sure to add those ratings when we do the ratings. And shall we add... I'm going to add yours to the end here, Nick. There we go. And yes, Nick even says 0 for Murray count as well. I tried then felt guilty and tried an older game and finished MGS2 for this first time, and that was rad. Hell fucking yeah, Trog. For the first time? Oh man. I feel like we need an opinion piece on that, Trog, because it's always nice to hear someone finishing MGS2 for the first time, and especially like nowadays, I want to know how it holds up with people who haven't gotten through it. Yeah, look, if you played it and you weren't able to get ratings in, just quickly shove it into Discord now. Reviews might be a bit more difficult, but if you want to contribute opinions whilst we go through these as well, by all means, shove it in when we get to each of the questions. Yeah. So yeah, I said, "Oh damn, I don't think I saw any." Chelsea said none that I saw, and Brad said nada. So we got no Murrays. This is, I mean, that's already a disappointment. I'll be honest. It's already disappointing. Did you complete it 100%, just the main parts, or abandoned? I said I completed up to the credits. The save file said 69%. Nice. Yeah, I got through a good chunk of the game. Obviously, I got to the actual like end of the story. And the way that you kind of do it is that you get each of the levels, you get missions that you have to do, and it's Grinch missions. It's essentially kind of screwing up Christmas for everyone or doing mischievous things inside of these different areas. And I think it's like 3 or 4 missions that if you complete 3 or 4 missions, it'll move you on to the next level, and then so on and so forth from that level onwards. And I basically kind of scraped through the bare minimum to get to the end, because some of the other ones required a little bit of extra work to be able to do it, and it's somewhat difficult at times to be able to do that. But I scraped through to the end, got the ending, and then I got the final level, and then did the extra stuff to get the final ending, basically. But that only amounted to 69%. Anything extra would have literally just been extra work. And at that point, I was kind of like, I don't know if I need to do the rest of this stuff. And I know that I'm going to get very frustrated if I try to get the rest of this stuff. Some of the stuff's very annoying. Thick Grinch can screw up my Christmas, baby. God damn. Yeah, Thick Grinch be sitting on everyone's faces. Also love the patch. Yeah, Chelsea's done a really good job. We're already talking about Trog. Everyone wants a t-shirt of that Grinch. I feel like that Grinch on a t-shirt is going to sell well. I think it would sell well outside of the stream as well. Like, people see that and like, hell fucking yeah, I need that t-shirt. Christmas jumper. Yeah, we were talking about that too, Trog. That would work really well. Oh yeah, indeed. Right, Chelsea said 9% according to the save file, and then I abandoned it. Wow, you went caps on that shit as well. Abandoned. And Brad said, can't remember my percentage, but did not complete. Only got to the second map, but was doing pretty much everything on each map. See, the plot thickens, I feel like. So, we're going to get into it now. One of the things that did kind of annoy me is that it didn't feel like you could get everything on each map. You had to like return to maps to be able to kind of get other stuff, get a better Grinch, which isn't like away from the norm. But when it's so difficult to kind of platform to certain parts, I almost thought it was like, is this just difficult because of the era that this was created, or will I get something that is going to help with that later on? And I can imagine you, Brad, who wants to look at every inch of the map, and wants to collect every single thing that they can. I can imagine that was pretty tormenting. That would really annoy me. Can my t-shirt say "sit on that thing"? Jeez. Hey, I plan to get my cricket up popping off in the new year, so t-shirts from this. Nice. Put it on some boxer shorts where the penis That's a good one. I like that. That's fucked. The second map was brutal. Yeah, the second map. Yeah, it got tedious. It did. Abandoning Abandonware feels uh like an apt way to play. I got to the paint bit on the first map and was like, nah, yeah. A lot of people dropped it after the first map. It feels like, or during the first map. I ran around the first map for 45 minutes looking for the last window. Me too. Did you find it, Brad? Because I couldn't fucking find it. It pissed me off so fucking much. I just couldn't find it. I was like, fuck this. I'm not doing it anymore. You found it. God damn it. I was wondering if, like, is this glitched out? Is there just not another window to fire an egg into? That pissed me off so much. But like even stuff like that, it's like, and it's obviously there's a meta to games as well. Oh, it looks like we've got a poll. How thick is the Grinch? Oh well. There's a meta to games that, like, when you start playing a game, there's like, how should I play this game to kind of make it easiest to get to the end? So I suppose a little bit of min-maxing, maybe not, but like you tend to kind of get like a feel for, like, okay, I need to do this and this. I don't think it ever explicitly said it, like, if you do like 3 or 4 missions per mission, then per level, then it'll move you to the next level. It's just like, plop you in this world, just start doing shit. That's all. That's what it really felt like. What did I say? What did I say? All right. Oh. So have people seen Thicker then? Who's seen Thicker? Who's Thicker? Because the thick with that many C's, I feel like the Grinch is thick with that many C's. Either way, it won. I'm just curious to know what the other selections were for. It's wishful thinking. Did you like my clip? I haven't watched it. I will have a look at it a bit later, Esther. Currently gonna go through some reviews. The Grinch is indeed thick. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I mean, did anyone else actually finish it? I feel like I'm the only one that actually finished it. Did anyone else actually finish it? Have I turned into the expert of the stream for this? I don't know if I'm equipped for this, I'll be honest. And nobody else actually finished it. God dang. How long did it take to beat? Probably about 5 hours. I think I don't know how much time it actually took. It because obviously it won't give you an amount of time, unfortunately. Unless it does on the emulator somewhere, but I didn't check. I'd probably say about 5 hours though. Chelsea said I didn't beat it. Brad said didn't beat it, but played for a few hours. Yeah. How many hours did you end up playing then, Chelsea? Did you also finish D's Nuts? I do on a regular basis, Esther. D's Nuts right here. Yeah, I do. But I don't know. But I played 2 sessions. Would you say like an hour and a half then, maybe? 2 hours? 2 hours, maybe? Did it keep you engaged? I said, yes, very much. I was surprised with how much I wanted to keep going back to the game, but there are certain parts which frustrated me, and there's no way in hell I'll be 100% completing. I feel like I already said that. It's just, some of those presents are just really annoying to try and get. I can see how the helicopter might help, but even in the description for the helicopter, it said that there was a limitation for it. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, there's no point in me working towards that helicopter, is there? Nah. Couple of hours, both sessions. Oh, good. Nice. Chelsea said, kind of. I think mostly the nostalgia, as I haven't played a PS1 game in, I can't even remember. Plus, I do love the Grinch. Well, I'm glad it somewhat kept you engaged. I suppose we'll learn Chelsea's opinion later on, but I suppose it would have kept you engaged had there not been some issues, right? You do be Grinch, and he does. Brad said, yeah, it's a good platformer for the time. I only did one long play, then I struggled to pick it up again. I think that was more due to how busy I've been due to the time of the year, yeah, and other games rather than the game not pulling me back. Yeah, I can see how that is like it's an issue for this type of year. And to be fair, we had an extra week for last game club, and then a few days cut from this month. So we were working off of about three weeks, 2.5 weeks, I think, right? Around about that. So yeah, not a lot of time given, to be fair. I understand that, but yeah, weird time of year also. Side note, you don't have to right now, but I need the patch sent to me on Discord. I can send it now. Because I will do it now. I haven't got the background on it, but I'm sure I'll be alright, Chelsea. There you go. I've got a high quality version of that, but that's the internet quality version. It was a lot shorter, yeah. I may have put about 25 hours into Indiana Jones and also 30 hours in Path of Exile 2. Opinion on both so far. I've been playing a little bit of Indiana Jones as well, and it's damn good. If you like the Indiana Jones property, you need to play this. I haven't even played that much of it yet. Yeah, and as Brad said, Indiana Jones is freaking great. It's surprisingly good. I can see some flaws to it, like little bits, but yeah, damn good. Also really good. I didn't realize that the early access for Path of Exile 2 was only like 15 quid. Although I suppose if I had a bit of time, I'd end up picking it up so we play it. Yeah. Oh really, Chelsea? The first one, yeah, the first one's free to play, isn't it? Ah, nice. Well, let me know when you play it, Chelsea, because I'll happily join. Show some bits and pieces, and yeah, it's worth, because like me and Brad only played that for a little bit. Just because I think wasn't the reason that we didn't kind of continue it is because it felt like so far along already, or I guess we just never went back to it. But I watched a bit of indie on YouTube at the start, very surprised, and Path of Exile 2 is a game I know if I start I'd only play that like forever. Yeah, one is not user friendly. Yeah. I probably would side with Brad on that one, Chelsea. It might be worth waiting until the second one comes out fully, because it's going to be free to play as well, the second one. But I suppose, yeah, you could give either a go. But if you want to have a good go of what it's going to be, it's probably wait for 2. I'd also want to fill out the skill tree on Exile, which of course I know is unattainable. Yeah, let's have a quick look. I'm curious. Ow, it's very bright. Let's get the image up. Fucking dank image. Why can't you just send me to the fucking picture, you know? No, don't save image as, you dickhead. Copy image address. This is the skill. Each of these nodules are like things that you can select for the skill tree. That is the skill tree in Path of Exile 2. You're giving me anxiety. How do you choose? So I assume it's like any other game. You gain experience and you go through each path, and each of these are like different classes, and then there's a crossover between classes. which you can just kind of add on to. But what I absolutely love, because let me preface this, I used to play a good chunk of World of Warcraft, and one of the things that I never used to like about World of Warcraft is you were always told you have to be this, or there's no point in you being around, which used to piss me off. It's like, oh, you have to pick this, you have to go for the absolute best build, look it up online, go for the best build, and that used to really annoy me. Whereas this, I feel like you can genuinely go your own path. And Brad, you were saying that like there are so many ways to be overpowered in that game, but you have to kind of figure it out for yourself, right? I love the idea of that. That it literally isn't just this is the path that you take. It's hey, like go like if you think something sounds cool, go for that. I love that. I prefer that. Q1 2025, it's free. Oh my god, yeah. Is there an auto picker? I don't actually know. I don't know if there's an auto picker. It would kind of end up being like against the idea, because I feel like you'd be able to go any direction and somewhat have a capable character. Obviously, I'm probably speaking out my asshole, but I'm also assume that there is a way of resetting your points as well in some way. That skill tree is way easier than the first. The skill tree is more passive in Path of Exile 2, no auto picker as far as I know, but it's designed in a way where you really only have 2 or 3 choices every time you get a skill point. That's great. I love that. Is respec cheap or doable? I don't know. Yeah, Brad, any idea on the respec? I assume respec would be doable. I'd really dislike it if that wasn't, because it a little expensive if you're max level. See, that's understandable. God, that would suck though if you had like a really shitty build and you're like at max level. Which I suppose if you're max level, you probably wouldn't have a shitty build, but yeah. I do it the Elden Ring way, where like you have to get to a certain point in the game to even try it as well. There you go, Elden Ring. I love starting a new game and mucking about with different builds, or use a larval tier on my main character, and the variety is mind blowing. Yeah. So yeah, no, the main that's all right, Brad. It made sense for us to go into it anyway. I'm all good for it. My last piece on it is that I really like the idea of playing these games only if there's like controller support, but dual stick controller support, where you move with one and you aim with the other. That's what I love. And Brad's been saying that there should be something like that for this one. And that's all I want. I want it to be like Gauntlet, the Gauntlet Legends. I can't remember, but like an actual twin stick where it feels more arcadey rather than shitty shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Cool. Nice troll. Before Elden Ring, I used to do that with Skyrim or Oblivion. Be Radley. Be rad. Brad Seat Gaming at its finest, yeah. Even in fucking just chatting, you're able to find a way to Brad Seat. Oh dear. Anyway, where were we up to? Oh yeah, we were talking about how busy we were. That's it. It's relevant. It's relevant. We're good. Oh my god, those booty cheeks. How was the game's difficulty? I feel like this is the this is the crux of why a lot of people might not have enjoyed this. I said it's particularly difficult, but retro game difficult, if you know what I mean. The controls add to the difficulty, but the devs knew what they were doing when they positioned some of the Christmas presents. Fuck those! Fuck some of those locations. In terms of running out of health, you just get sent back to the start of the level on progression sticks, so it's not too difficult with something like that. I'm gonna add, like, but the difficulty comes from progression, actually progressing through the game, because it does kind of dead stop you unless you're able to do certain things. Which, as we go to Chelsea, one word: branches. To be honest, I also forgot just how annoying camera controls and just some general controls were back in the day. Don't know how good I have it now. Yeah, the branches were a bit shit in this game. I got the knack of them. There is a knack to them, and what I kind of found out with Chelsea is that it's to do with rhythm. You have to have like a good rhythm of when you need to actually hit the button for what the Grinch does in terms of jump off the branch. So for anyone that didn't play it, you can jump onto a branch and you can swing around it, and then if you hit the button at a certain point, it'll either launch you diagonally or launch you forward, and you kind of have to get the rhythm right with it to be able to do it correctly. And it was particularly hard to do. There was absolutely no there's no sense of like, because usually like in these games there would be like a clear time to do it or two different buttons that you could use. That would make more sense. If there was two different buttons to use to either send diagonal or go straight, then that would have made way more sense. But this was like, because of timing, it completely kind of takes it out for some people that just can't get it. And it locks you out as well. You have to be able to do that to get through the game. Those branches shaking my head. It was quite hard to run out of health on the first two levels, at least. Later on, it got a lot easier because, and I haven't actually mentioned it. No, see, this is why chatting about it is good. You get spam hit quite a lot from some of the enemies, where they'll just keep hitting you over and over and over again, and you just get stun locked. You can't do anything. It's fucked, absolutely fucked. So that does happen, and then there are times where it does get annoying that you get launched to the start of the level again, but yeah. Just can't with rhythm timing based things. My brain can process that can't process that info to my hands. So hoping nobody got you Dance of Fire and Ice for Christmas then. Just get some rhythm, Chelsea, jeez, but also fuck those branches, yeah. Yeah. I the way that I did it is, so if you wanted to just go straight across, that was the easy one. You just wait until the Grinch is like vertical, and then you just press and hold the jump button, and you'll just get launched forward. Any branch that is just horizontal to you, you will hit. If you want to go higher, you have to hit that button and tap it at just the right time. I think it was like when he's horizontal or a little bit higher, and you tap it, you'll then actually get launched higher. But the timing window for that, and how you have to kind of be perfect to go up these branches. I mean, there's a moment, like, I don't know if you guys got to, but like there's a big tree and there's poles that go all the way around it. Oh, sorry. All the way around it. Some like you have to do straight, some that you have to go diagonal, shoot off. And you have to obviously get it perfect every time. You get launched into the sea and you'll get sent back to the start of the level again. It's pretty relentless, actually. Of all the stop and starting to yap about everything they did, they couldn't add some stop and yap branch tutorials. I don't think the tutorial would have helped though. It's better controls. Like all they need to do is just have better controls. But I tell you what, yeah, those tutorials at the start were a bit like patronizing. But I guess it's PS1 era. It's like you're gonna get those in those kind of games. Although, I feel like we could go into a discussion where it's like, maybe if you had better controls, more intuitive controls, you wouldn't need the tutorials in the first place. Hey, 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 hey. Brad said, it's quite hard. Are we talking about the game here, Brad? You need to stay on topic when you're reviewing this. The defo fits in with the game of all of the time. Games of the time. Okay. Great. He's just really passionate about the Grinch. You've been looking at the dummy thick Grinch a bit too much, Brad. Don't shake your head at me, Flynn. Damn. Is the game worth its RRP? See, this was a bit of a difficult one. I couldn't actually find the RRP of the game. 2,000 error, I would assume it was about 30, 40 quid, probably. Maybe a bit more than that. I don't know. I know I heard Chelsea just laugh. Granch my face, daddy. Fucking hell. So what I'm gonna ask. You're using Granch as a verb, right? A doing word, right? To Granch, what would that be? Yeah, it turns out Brad actually drinks month's batch. Let's say 45 quid in Woolies for 2,000. That is actually very on point. I think I probably saw Crash Bandicoot 3 for that amount back in the day. Oh no, we got the stare from Flynn. Is that your answer, Brad? Is it just the emote? Oh god. Okay. Right. Is the game worth its RRP? I said I can't find an RRP, but it's currently selling for 30 to 40 quid on eBay. I'd say not worth that price now. I think it would have been easy to pick up this game secondhand for around 5 to 10 quid back in the day, and I would personally say that price would be worth it. It's now shareware, so it's something you can easily pick up for free now. Anyways, the amount of game that there is and how annoying and difficult it is, I feel like it's hard to justify like a high price, a Woolies price, Woolworths price of 45 quid. That's a difficult pill to swallow. You know you'd be disappointed. You know that you're going straight to I'm not gonna out where my hometown is. I was about to say the game shop of my hometown. I don't know. What was the general store? I suppose it would be CEX. You know, when we go into CEX, you would be going to CEX with this and being like, I'm going to get a voucher for this, get a better game for it, you know. Yeah, Woolies was the shit. Pick and mix. Yeah, pick and mix from Woolies was the shit. I had to return a possessed iPod to Woolies once. Possessed? How was it possessed? Used to buy my CDs from there. Me too. Vibe, oh yeah. Defo good. Rent from... There we go. Blockbuster choices. Thank you, Brad. Yeah, that would have been a good rent from there. No, pick and mix is definitely a tall ask now, isn't it? I tell you what. I tried to buy the film Hard Boiled. Is it Hard Boiled? And they wouldn't give it to me because I was 15 and it was an 18. I think that film was an 18. Either way, I was very disappointed. But what was the... I swear there was a game as well, and I was just like, but it's a game. Like, why can't I have this? And we're like, you're not old enough. Def 18, yeah. I saw the cover art for Hard Boiled recently. That shit goes fucking hard. I tell you what, we're looking at that shit now. I remember one of my brothers used to have it on VHS. It reminds me of Demolition Man as well for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. I could tell you why, actually. I know exactly why it reminds me of Demolition Man. Did I accidentally just put that in here? No. Look how fucking hard that picture goes. Come on. the fuck? That's so sick. Just holding a kid with one hand, and then a fuck off great shotgun on the other. He's ready for action. That is a big old baby. You are right, Chelsea. That's a big old baby. Just turn on and click on stuff itself. I went in and the guy didn't believe me. I was like, seriously, it's mental. And then as he walked with me to the back, all skeptical, it turned on and did it in his hand. Damn, that's good. What is age? Brad, don't go around saying that too much. Contextual. Contextualize it. Contextual. Yeah, my opinion on pick and mix buff. Yeah, me and Chelsea no longer go to what's the place called, Chelsea? Either way, I'm disappointed. I suppose I can go on my own. Who goes to a buffet on their own? No. Cosmos, yeah. Your baby. He granched his diaper. No, you're changing the verb here now. Put some clothes on him. He's cold. Look, I'm sure there's dire situations happening. I still haven't seen this film all the way through, by the way. I need to give it a good watch. Is that Vern Troyer? Nice. I used to go ham on that chocolate fountain pre-COVID. Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't go anywhere near that now, would you? Anyway, we're getting sidetracked again. I love this sidetracking though. It's good. Okay. Chelsea said, I don't know how much it costs. I wouldn't buy it though. It's such a simple answer. I would buy it though. Fuck that shit. I wouldn't buy that. Fuck the branches. If I was buying the Brad says if I was buying the game back in the day, yeah, I would only emulate it nowadays. Though if you have a PS1 and can pick it up secondhand for cheap, I'd say £10 max. £10? I could see that. I feel like you'd end up like comparing it with like Steam games. Though, if you're like, if that was on Steam, would you buy that for £10 though? Is it just because it's a physical copy that you would end up actually buying it for £10? Brad, don't help me on stream. I remember the bowl of chocolate. Oh, yeah! Wow! Calling Chelsea out. The bowl of chocolate, yeah. Honestly, couldn't give me this game for free shit. Jeez. Not even for that sick-ass cover. Come on. You haven't buy a digital copy on Steam for a tenner. There you go. Stop. Right. It was table chocolate. It was fine. It's better than communal chocolate of amongst everyone else. Is there any replay value? I said there's a lot of extra stuff to collect and more missions to complete, but after that, I'm unsure. Maybe something you'd play every year for Christmas? I had retro achievements enabled on this, so that would give it a bit more life. Retro achievements, if there's one reason why you should get into emulating games, retro achievements should be one of the top reasons. Like, obviously, ease of emulation and be able to just get any game on the go and just like go for it. But retro achievements is fucking awesome. Essentially, like, there's clearly people that are that dedicated that they will add achievements to things that you do within the game of each of these retro games that would have been so old that you wouldn't have had achievements, and yet they're able to put it onto as a plugin on DuckStation, where you're able to then just have fucking achievements. It's so good. I had to disable the retro achievements so I can save Scum. Don't they have two different versions though? Because I got asked that you could have retro achievements or you could turn on hardcore mode, which hardcore mode disables save states. I think there's a reason. There's a way to still be able to do it, Nick. You might need to potentially update it or something, but there was definitely something I saw. Unless I'm completely wrong. I might be wrong. Good times, honestly. I miss that banner. Maybe we should go to Cosmos again then. Maybe we should go to Cosmos. I know of a good reason why we should go to Cosmos, Chelsea. I did. Yeah. I have a good reason, Chelsea, and I think you know that reason. Yes, 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 yes. I love COVID in my chocolate. Jesus Christ. No, I won't. I won't force that upon you, Chelsea. That's your decision to make. Not that kind of ERP, Brad. Not that kind of ERP. For God's sake, this is so like in jokey. Just say what it is, Chelsea. Now I need to be careful. See, that's every time. So every time you've said it, Chelsea, I have to sit and think what you're actually saying every single time, because I genuinely think you're talking about erotic roleplay every time you say ERP. I'm not even joking. I just haven't done it because, like, it never seems the right time to be like, do you mean erotic roleplay? ERP is a type of therapy, exposure and response prevention. It's to what shall I explain in layman's terms? Essentially means instead of avoiding stuff, you should go out and do it, and that's the best way of helping your anxiety for the future. Help people with anxiety, panic, or OCD. Yeah. ERP, but not that kind, isn't working. Oh dear. Yeah, so when I say that like Cosmos would be great for Chelsea's ERP, it's because it's not necessarily forcing her, but it's her choosing to be put into a situation that might give her anxiety, but as a way of helping her anxiety. How is that different from erotic roleplay? Come on. You expose yourself to your fears and then you work on your response, yeah. I know, Flynn, we know. Potato. I mean, both buffet ERPs. I'm not gonna lie. It's true. Anyway. Is there any replay value? I already said retro achievements, but that isn't inside the game, so I don't know if you can count that. But there is a lot of extra missions once you've completed the main kind of story arc that you could go for. So, and yeah, play every Christmas if you enjoy it. Don't play it if you don't. Not for me. Yeah. From Chelsea. And Brad says, yeah, there are lots of little things to do per level if you want to 100% them. Yeah. Most memorable line / quote. Yeah, Grinch. Did anyone get far enough for him to say that? Because he says it so much later on. Every single time you finish a mission, like, it shows the havoc that he's shown, and then he goes, yeah, Grinch. Like, every single time. It's pretty great. I actually love that. Got it a few times, yeah. Who was playing as the Grinch, though? Yeah. Well, in the ERP? Jesus Christ. Guaranteed there is porn of it. There's no way that there is not an actual live-action porno. Grinch porno. There has to be. Play if you enjoy it. Don't play if you don't. Quality review there. This is why we're here, Flynn. This is what we do. Rule 34. I get Rule 34. I mean, like, actual live-action based stuff, though. Where it's the, like, Jim Carrey makeup. Because a lot of people seem to be getting into that. Not the porn. But, like, dressing up as the Grinch. And there being places where instead of there being a Father Christmas to sit on the lap, and you have the Grinch to just take the piss out of people and be unmerry. If there is, tell me where so I can avoid it. I mean, I feel like if there's a fucking SpongeBob SquarePants porno, there must be a Grinch porno. There has to be. There fucking has to be. The SpongeBob one, like, you need eye bleach after like looking at anything about that. It is a fucking fever dream. I'll put my back out if I tried to slut drop. No way I'm playing the Grinch. Oh dear. Right, Chelsea said, ouch. The Grinch as he busts his head open on things that aren't even there. Nice. And Brad said, ouch. Did hear that a lot, yes. If you didn't quite make the jump properly, well, if you tried to go get a present, because you have to land on top of it to get it, if you actually launch up to one, you can hit your head on it and it'll go ouch. And a lot of stuff, I guess, as well. People who play as Grinches are so charismatic. I feel there has to be, like a porno. Oh, God. Yeah, God. So much fur. Yeah, God. I would just run or jump randomly and he'd scream, ouch, it drove me nuts. Shit. Okay, right. General likes and dislikes. We're getting through it, guys. We're getting through it. So my likes. This game is surprisingly good for a movie IP game. Spoiler, I did enjoy this game. Even though there were frustrating parts, I enjoyed it. Music and sound is so good. The high quality sound files due to the PlayStation's great sound hardware really makes this shine. They hit the nail on the head with this. Yeah, the music great, and as like if you didn't know, like the PS1 was renowned for having a really good sound chip inside of it, and also great external ways of actually being able to get good sound from it. Like attach proper speakers to it, and people used to buy them as an actual just a CD player because of how good it was and how good the price was for the quality of the sound. And because it was all on discs, they were able to actually fit these music and sound files onto the disc in a high quality. So everything that comes from it is really fucking good. And you can just tell from this game as well. So I forgot to mention this. I actually played this game for a bit on original hardware. I got my PlayStation 1 out and I got my hack cards into it and got it working. And it was great. Like the frame rate wasn't too good. It was definitely struggling to get to 20. I'd probably say a lot of the time. But music and sound fucking incredible. Absolutely insanely good. And I would say that the emulation is pretty accurate to what it was like on the PS1, just maybe ran a little bit smoother, even though during the emulation there were some really chuggy moments for some reason. Chuggy. I'm loving it. I enjoy going through everyone's reviews. Yeah, it's good. Give me all the goss. Actual stereo sound, CD quality. Yeah, CD quality. So yeah, I that's one of the reasons why the PlayStations have always been good, and why it sort of went kind of downhill, is that they've always had some sort of technology which has made it something that you really want to go for, and it's always a hardware based thing. So for PS1, it was CD based quality, CD music based quality. For PS2, it was a DVD player. It was the cheapest way to get a DVD player back in the day. That's the only way I was watching DVDs. PS3, the introduction of Blu-rays, which became the ultimate format for HD viewing, which is insane. And then PS4 did absolutely bugger all. That's where it fell off. They were like, "Oh, we'll just put the Blu-ray in again," and they missed a beat with it. Even I think the PS Pro didn't even have 4K Blu-ray, right? I can't remember. Maybe it did. I don't know. But either way, they didn't try to kind of one up themselves by being like, maybe we should have for the PS4 something a bit better. But yeah, it wasn't really there. It wasn't until the PS5 that they finally brought out a 4K Blu-ray on the actual device. And that's where Xbox kind of took over for me, and why I ended up buying an Xbox One S, because it had a 4K Blu-ray. It's still my 4K Blu-ray player. It's bloody good. Yeah, it was my DVD player. To be honest, my consoles always were. God, I love them, DVDs and CDs. It's so good, and and again, the 4K Blu-ray. I got my Xbox One S. It was during a Christmas. It was a fair few years ago. I think I got it for like 150 quid. The cheapest 4K Blu-ray player during that time that was dedicated purely to that was about 500 quid. It's crazy. It's so good. So yeah. Anyway, one of the better collectathons I've played. There are issues, but collecting things remained mostly fun. I think I want to kind of take that back of being one of the better collectathons. Mid-range, I'd put it in the mid-range there. Definitely shittier ones, and there's definitely better ones. It's not one of the better ones. Yeah, I'd take that one back. Yeah, but collecting things remained mostly fun, and that's kind of where it kind of falls off a little bit. I didn't want to collect the rest of the presents because some of them were really fucking annoying. Variation in gameplay mechanics and extra stuff you can get is great. Hardly ever felt stale. I will give it that. Every time it gave you a new gadget, it felt like it opened up more of the map, meant that you could do more stuff, some stuff with more ease as well. So in terms of that balance of kind of feeling like there's more mechanics to kind of stave off staleness in the gameplay, it did pretty well. Being able to save at any time is awesome. I think a lot of games should just have that now. The tower cog puzzle was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that because it felt like a new type of puzzle that I'd never played before, and it's just fitting, turning levers to get cogs into certain areas so that you're able to get further up the tower essentially. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but save anywhere is always massively appreciated. Yeah, especially for a PS1 game as well, to just do that. Not every game could do that. The entire game has a bit of a puzzle element to it instead of remaining linear. Yeah, like, it doesn't explicitly tell you a lot, which is a detriment to it as well. But I kind of like the idea of having to figure out what I can and can't do with certain areas. It's nice, and it adds, like, I didn't look at a guide at all, and it was just fun just trying to figure out, okay, what in this map can I do, can't I do, and just trying to figure out there. But again, it did get a little bit annoying at times. Wish I'd got that far. Save anywhere felt quite rare back in the PS1 days. It did, yeah. Like, the thing is, it would save you. It'd save all the things you got. You'd get placed in at the start of the level you were on, but it's still way better than any other one. Graphics are relatively impressive for the time, but the big levels are a little bit of a detriment to them. Impressive nonetheless, yeah. So there's like wide-spanning levels, and you can see quite far in those levels. You can see that the level of detail, the LOD would slowly depreciate the further that you looked and the further that you got away from things, which I think kind of makes it look a little bit, like a bit shitty, because it just looks like no detail whatsoever, but it's still not far enough away from you that it's not a problem. So I think it would have been cool to implement a little bit something better with that. There's definitely ways of doing it. I mean, I think I saw something on Spyro the other day that they were able to do it where it was able to maintain detail from far away, without it kind of, I don't know, making it look too shitty, you know? Graphics are relatively impressive. Oh yeah, I already read that. I like the change in the way the OG story is told, and it works well for the game. Yeah, they clearly shifted some bits with the story, where it was definitely different from the actual story because they needed to add gameplay. But I like that because it meant that there was some more gameplay opportunities for it. It's good. Dislikes from me. Major slowdown when playing on PS1 hardware. I actually often saw it on the emulator too. There was always some like difficulty. Oh shit! Is 830 returned, or is it now turned into 840? Let me just check. I haven't got any dropped frames. That's Twitch. That'll be Twitch, that one. Yeah, I don't have any dropped frames. I just thought you were going to post something, A30. Oh, Chelsea just happened to have a random buffer at that time. Then that's weird. Yeah, it also posted. I will post it to the Discord when I'm done. Yes, when I'm done. It has posted. If you've already subscribed to the channel, it's youtube.com/@deviousjords. If you want to subscribe. It won't be on Devious Jords offline. It will be on Devious Jords. That is the one. Thank you, Chelsea. Didn't realize it was automatic. Yes. YouTube videos you can upload and you can schedule exactly when you want it to go live. And I pick 8:30 because I did a little bit of research to find out the best time to go. And I'm still humming and hawing whether 8:30 is the best time, but I think it hits quite a lot of different time zones. It makes a bit of sense. I know another stream that obviously doesn't know that. Okay. Right. So retro difficulty brings frustration. Yeah, I don't know how you can kind of get past this. The only issue is there were other games during that time or before that time where it's less of a frustration. So that's the only way you can kind of determine it. There's definitely retro difficulty here, but it could have done a bit better with the frustrations. The camera can go fuck itself. Yes. The amount of times, like, obviously because the right thumbstick doesn't map, it isn't move the camera around. It's still the two L2 and R2 to move the camera around, which is so annoying. Mainly because they are definitely the wrong way around as well. Because I kept pressing one, thinking it was going to go one way, and it kept going the other, and it never my mindset never changed for it. It never felt like it was going the correct way around. Yeah, and I didn't bother like mapping it to the controls. Why were they set like that? Just because it's it again, I'd have to look up historically how games were back then, but it wasn't. I don't think it was until either Alien Trilogy or Alien Resurrection, that the first game that had, this is for first person controls where the left stick was move and move forward, back, and strafe left and right, and the right stick was look around. That was, I think, potentially the first game, because I know that people meme on the review that came out for that saying that it was a stupid control scheme, and it actually became very revolutionary and the best control scheme like to have for that. So yeah, I don't know, I can't remember which one game it was. Someone might have to look it up for me if they feel like you don't have to, obviously, but kind of going from my memory, there is a chance that this game didn't come out when that already kind of started pushing off, you know? Hard agree, super common for games back then, though, yeah. Mental to think what we were working with before, I know. Used to have to use shoulder buttons to strafe. That was fucking annoying, yeah. God, that's terrible. Doom? Didn't Doom have that as well? PS1 Doom? Horrible. Oh dear. Right. Most gadgets should just be all equipped at once, in my opinion. Changing between them took time and was annoying. Yeah, so the gadgets that you get a rotten egg thrower, sludge thrower, A jetpack backpack, which launches you. It just makes you jump higher, essentially. You do eventually get a helicopter and a marine, but they're not included. But these three weapons, I can't remember if they're. Oh, there's binoculars as well, or a scope, I guess, with the weapons. But those, you have to switch to each of those to be able to use them. When I'll be honest, you could have just had all three as just one gadget that got improved on, and just used different buttons for them. It was annoying having to change them. Spyro Year of the Dragon came out the same year. I've not played, but I guess that would have been. Oh yes, Year of the Dragon, wasn't that the third game? Year of the Dragon. Yeah. So I guess they don't really have an excuse then, do they? They could have done better. That's a. Yeah. Also buttons to turn the camera. Yeah. Yep. Oh wait, Spyro. Oh, so that was an analog stick. Oh. So it's just shit all around then. But the thing is, like, you never had to worry about the camera with Spyro because it would kind of keep in the same place. It would move with his head, right? To a certain extent, unless you're doing like I can't remember. Spyro would be a good one for Game Club at some point though. Sometimes it was annoying that some things aren't as apparent as it needs to be. I like that it left me to figure it out, but I was going around in circles for a lot of the playthrough. I didn't use a guide at all. Yeah, so what I was alluding to earlier, where it's nice that there's, it doesn't tell you everything, but there was on one of the maps, which I think was the dump. I just couldn't figure out what you had to do, and it wasn't until I realised that they're on top of a pipe. There was something that you could butt slam to go down the pipe. And that didn't come in my mind at all until I was like desperate to just look around, and I was like, "Oh, I can see that there's like a crack in this circle, like where there's two textures that are just next to each other." So it's like, "Oh, well, you can clearly go through that." And I butt smashed and it went through. But yeah. Um. Yeah, I think the camera was flat out better anyway. Didn't really need to use the buttons. Yeah, I don't remember. I think there were still some issues with Spyro with the camera, but not as much as this game. A map with discovered item locations would be great. I can't imagine trying to go for 100% with some of the obscure places presents are hidden. Yeah, I there were some places that I just outright found with presents, and I know that if I was trying to 100%, it would be fucking annoying to just have to go through every single just area to try and get everything. Fuck that. But yeah, those were my likes and dislikes. Now we'll go to Chelsea's. Her likes are nostalgia. Like I said, I haven't played a PS1 in forever, so it felt really cool to get sucked back into a young time in my life. Yeah, that is a good point as well. That as far as nostalgia goes, you definitely get the feel from it, don't you? The Grinch is a vibe. Love the Jim Carrey movie, so enjoyed that vibe. Yep. I feel like it's an easy win as well. People do love the story. It's just if they had like a good team working on it to make sure that the gameplay was good, that would have been great. But I suppose that's for any game, isn't it? You can't really say that. Max, obviously the dog, and feels hard to find Xmas games, so that was nice. Yes, that's what I really liked. That there was finally like a somewhat good Christmas game that was a bit more fleshed out. Now you can get robbed for the old games and you can hate them equally. Yeah. And then Chelsea's dislikes. The controls were so bad. I just hate the camera movement, trying to aim the gun. The fucking branches. I quit the game because I just couldn't get the timing. I'm so pissed how it's their different types of jumping from these branches. I don't remember the Grinch jumping from branches in the movie. Like, ah! That was some intensity there. I did this for the missus. She had a Bugs Bunny game she loved as a kid on the Game Boy. I found it and she, of course, hated it. I tried to play, talking about Bugs Bunny, it was Bugs Bunny and Taz Something in Time. It was the second one in the series or whatever. I had that as a kid and I used to love it. And I tried playing it again recently and I hated it. Such a bad game. How is that? All right, cool. Yeah, this is why I'm skeptical about. It's worth going for though. I think it's always worth going for. Tend to persevere when you remember playing it as a kid as well. I'm sorry for the caps. I dislike the game. That the game got me to this point. I was planning to write my whole review in rhymes for the vibe, but I'm too pissed. You know what's funny? Because like, it was the same day, wasn't it? Chelsea was shouting me to come over and asking for some help with branches. And I did them, and she was like, "How the fuck did you do that?" And I tried to show her, and it like we couldn't get Chelsea to figure out. It's just one of those things. It is a shitty mechanic. And I went off. And then later on, like, I think it was like half an hour later, I came back in and you were just like typing away your review. It's like you instantly just like, yeah, fuck this game. That's so good. I've only been able to stick with Mega Drive, SNES games, anything from PS1 up. I find really hard to get back to stick with. There are definitely some good ones to go back to though. Medieval's a really good one. Oof, Medieval's really good. Got to add that to my likes. I appreciated the rhymes. Ah, yeah, the rhymes. Yeah. Yeah, the rhyme was good. For the life of me, could not get very far in Star Fox for the SNES. Used to dominate as a kid. And Fighting Force, just can't now. I remember Fighting Force. I only played that for a little bit though. I'm so mad, yeah, you were, Chelsea. Also got really repetitive, like, let's do the same task over and over and over and over. I wish I had a kink for people smashing gifts with their. Oh, you did mean it as that. A kink for people smashing gifts with their cheeks because Christ. Fucking hell. Nice one, Chelsea. I'd say that they're justified likes and dislikes. Maybe it would have motivated. Brad's likes. It's a solid game considering it's a movie IP. Agreed. We all know how shit they can be. Agreed. There's a good boy in the game. You can play as a good boy. Yeah. Hell yeah. A good amount of things to do per level. Yeah, I love the when you got to control max for those things. Can I smash gifts with my thick cheeks? You're welcome to. Smashing gifts with cheeks ERP. Yeah. Okay, being able to play as Max. Yeah, Max's moments were really cool. And then Brad's dislikes. Branches can go fuck themselves. There you go. That whole thing with the multiple jumps is just a bad decision. Something you do get used to, but you have to put the time into to learn the timings. Yeah. I put a bit of time in that just to make sure I didn't get pissed off. Camera is terrible, yeah. But I feel that was quite a common issue for games back then before the camera was controlled with the right joystick. An easy way to check what else you have to do on the map before you leave it, i.e. if I've smashed 9 presents but then started doing something else, I'd like to remind me. See, I wondered what you meant by this. But I forgot I had retro achievements, so it told me every single time I smashed a present how many presents I'd smashed. But I know I understand that should have just been in the game. Holy shit! How is that not in the game? That's so weird. Playing Power World, enjoying it. When will you play it? Lordy, lordy, lordy. Power World ain't my thing. I dislike Pokemon games. Just inherently. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to crush people's idea of the types of games I like, but I really, really dislike the Pokemon games. I did try Power World though when it released. Because I think it was on Game Pass, wasn't it? But yeah, can get into it. Did I read they're taking out the Pokeball aspect? They are indeed, Trogdor, yeah. Yep. You're an enemy of the state hating Pokemon. Power World isn't Pokemon according to their lawsuit defense anyway, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, just never been my thing. Never been my thing. More of a Final Fantasy kind of guy, you know, kind of guy. Would you recommend? I said yes, especially for Christmas. Yeah. Chelsea said no, unless you love being pissed off. Sense the seething. Brad says yes, if you are looking for a retro PS1 experience. Games have come a long way since then, though you're quickly reminded of that. Yes, definitely. That's a good caveat. What other similar games would you recommend? I said Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Medieval 1, 2, and Remastered. Remastered is really good. And Pumpkin Jack, which is not too newer than the rest of these games. But it's essentially a medieval clone made by one dev, which is cool. Chelsea said other PS1 vibes, Spyro maybe, or Tomb Raider. Yeah. And Brad says Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Toy Story. Toy Story is a good one as well. Yeah. Final Fantasy these nuts. That does not work, Esther. Damn, I really was pissed when I wrote this. I could tell. Yeah, it's good. I like it. More people should be doing that for Game Club reviews, in my opinion. Does it make it easier? Because, like, obviously, with one of the things that we've been playing quite a lot of newer games that are from indie devs and stuff like that. Obviously, there's some that haven't been quite bigger games. Is it easier to be able to say what you want? Do you feel like? Because you know that the dev for this game isn't going to be watching in some way, whereas there is a small chance that the dev for these newer games are. I try not to kind of let it bias me, and to be honest, I hope you guys don't get biased by it either. I think you should give actual opinions, actual creative criticism towards it, because I think a good dev will want that in some way. I say what I want regardless, to be fair. That's good. That is good. Right, so we did have some I tried to do my parts, which is very much appreciated. Let me just check to see if anyone else has submitted anything more. No, nothing new at the moment. Right, so I always watch what I say and never want to hurt a dev's feelings. The fucking Joker emo. Yeah, just like everyone else in the game community, huh? Felvedek is the most obscure indie game I bought over this sale, but is 100% not Game Club worthy. Very niche. Felvedek? I don't think I've heard that. Oh, well, obviously very obscure, yeah. What type of game is it? I try to be fair to the game because we have played things that aren't my usual vibe, whatever. So I tried to take that into consideration, but I'm happy just being honest. Good. I'm glad, guys. I'm glad. Yeah, creative criticism, obviously. Creative. Right, so Magic Man said for his I tried to do my part. I tried. Somehow I'm feeling like a Grinch this year. Yeah, unfortunately I wasn't able to project myself into this game. That's a shame. I can see how games have changed since this came out. Some ways positive and some ways negative. Managed to get into the first world and just ran out of mental fuel. As a kiddo, or even teen, I know I would have enjoyed it. In some ways, nostalgia is a gift. Gift also means poison in German, by the way. Speaking the fucking truth with that one. God damn. Nostalgia can be quite poisonous. I can see that. That Velvedek trailer was amazing. Not played the game though. Turn-based RPG based in medieval Slovakia. Two-man team made on one of those RPG. Oh, really? I was like, F it, Merry Christmas from me to me, plus 4 other games. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'll just add this, and this. Yeah. Also, so glad people are using the. I love it. I'm so glad we added it. It's been a really good addition to it. Oh yeah, Imagine Man. P.S. Thank you for the instructions for the emulator. They were genuinely 10 out of 10. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that as many people could try and get it up and running and playing as possible. So, anytime we have an emulator, that'll probably be up for it. That'd be the way to show people. To be honest, I could just like change bits and pieces on that tutorial sheet to get people going. And yeah, we can then do more emulator fun, which is gonna be cool. Oh god, I think we watched Connor play that. Oh, that game. I wasn't too fussed by it. I can see why it'd be relatively popular for our people, but it's not. I don't think it'd be my kind of thing. Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced Edition is for sale on Steam for £2.49. Just saying, who are you going to be gifting it to, Brad? Because you know that you're trying to slip in as much money to Gearbox as possible to make sure that Borderlands 4 is the best game that it could possibly be, so that you can buy it day one, play it day one, love it day one with Scotty, chat about it as much as possible, get on those speed running leaderboards as soon as possible. We know how you like it, Brad. Everyone can fight me. I like Borderlands 1. I'll be honest. I agree. I think Borderlands 1 is better than 2. I know that Scott would probably skin me alive if he were here to hear that. But yeah. All right. Deeth said, I'm going to post this as a mix of a review, and I tried. This game isn't for me. The camera angles are all over the shop. Yeah. I get that was PS1, but it took me out of it. Constant walk, a few steps, new loading screen, dialogue repeat annoyed me. I know it was likely just the first bit, but it took me out of the game, which already I wasn't sure of. Fair enough. I won't add for some bits, as I feel it's unfair to skew the overall rating when I didn't give it a chance. Fair. But all of the dislikes you said seems to kind of have rung with other people as well, so... Yeah, nice one, dude. And then we have Nick. Here we go. My late review. 4 out of 10. This game is ouch. It's unbearable. I'd probably have given it a 7 out of 10 when it came out back in the day, though. That's a nice, succinct statement for that. Nice one, Nick. Thank you for plopping that in. Hell yeah. So that was everyone's reviews. Thank you, everyone that contributed to the reviews. I do need to quickly just get the Nick's ratings into the stuff here. So if you just bear with me, guys, bear with me. Yeah, that is good, isn't it, Chelsea? Add that. Nice. All right. Where the fuck is it? It's MGS Master Collection Volume 1 worth 35 quid. It's 35 quid. I mean, it's good now. It is good now. If that helps. You get Metal Gear 1 and 2. And you get Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. With all of the extra special missions and stuff like that as well. So in terms of the amount that you get, it's pretty good. But yes, I like... apparently, like, because it has every version in it as well. It has every language version in it, which between English and Japan, there are different things that happen with the game, and especially English US and English UK. You get different difficulties, so it has everything inside of it, which is really cool. 35 quid though. I mean, in terms of the amount of game that you're getting, yeah, I would say so. It's, I think they could have done better with it. They could have updated the resolution for 2 and 3, because I think it's still running at 1080p. But apart from that, 35 quid's pretty good, yeah. Well, 2 and 3 separate. But I'd say worth it. I probably wouldn't have said that a few weeks ago, but MGS2 is seriously great. I think 12 quid each I paid. Huh, interesting. Okay. I bought it when it came out on PC. I think it was like 50 quid or something like that. It was worth it for me, even though I haven't played too much of it. One of the things that really annoys me, and is such an easy thing that they could have done with that collection, is the quantity of achievements. Because one of the things I really wanted to do when I was playing, one of the things I want to do is I want to play those games, and I want to get everything, all the Easter eggs, everything. And it would have been really nice if they attached every single achievement to like enough achievements to help with that, kind of like retro achievements, but they haven't. They're like, there is a serious lack of achievements in those games, which is yeah, it's a bit of a shame. Seekers has it cheaper, would rather get it on Steam if it's worth it. Ooh. That's what I'm saying, Brad. It's terrible. Yeah, they have them, Trog. It's just not enough of them. It doesn't, because the amount of stuff that you can do in those games, there's like so many different Easter eggs that you can do. They could have just attached an achievement for a lot of those Easter eggs, just like nice little niche ones or whatever. And it's kind of turned me off of playing the MGS collection. And I don't know whether I'm going to do it. I might just play the MGS collection, but it's kind of made me wonder if I should emulate them and use retro achievements now, because obviously with retro achievements, like as I've seen with the Grinch, work incredibly well. Like, it's really, really good job. What will people be playing over the Christmas period anyway? I say this whilst not looking at chat to see what people are actually saying, but I will do in a second. I'm going to be playing on Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones. I'm going to be punching Nazis in the neck so they die a horrible, horrible death. Fuck those fascists. I can't wait to punch another Nazi in the face, I'll be honest. Okay, there we go. I've updated it. Hell fucking yeah! Hold on, just checking MGS2. MGS2 has 51. What? They must have updated it then. The fuck? Because when I played it, I was like, MGS2, oh, holy shit, 51. They must have added more to this. 51's a lot better.
Fucking kidding.
What the fuck? Perfect. What the hell?
You gotta
Fucking
be
hell.
fucking kidding.
Thank you so much, Perfect. Oh, did that automatically... Did Valorant as well also gifted a sub? Oh, they gifted 2 subs. Is that a thing that's going on? Thank you so much, Perfect. That's way too kind. Thank you. God damn. Yeah, shout out to Perfect. Thank you so much, Perfect. They have some bonus thing going on. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Look, in times of these, it's not even I'm doing my part.
I'm a
It's
stud. I'm ballsy. I
fucking
don't take no
stud.
shit from anyone. I smoke
Yeah,
my stogie
ballsy.
anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
God damn. I mean, you know
I'm
what?
doing
We're
my
gonna do it
part.
anyway as well.
I'm doing my part.
Fucking hell.
I'm doing my part too.
Thank you so much, Perfect. And yes, Merry Christmas.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Shit. Oh my god, Chelsea. Chelsea, thank you so much. Oh my god, we've got a hype train. Level 2 hype train. Jesus Christ, guys. This is ridiculous. Just after Chelsea says punching Nazis zombie Nazis grommet. Punching Nazis grommet. Indie X Grinch. The crossover no one ever wanted. That's sick. Thank you so much. Oh, they went to Hoy as well. And so, yeah, I'm going to go through these as well. So,
You gotta
perfect.
be fucking kidding.
Brad! God damn! What is going on? I can't handle this. This is ridiculous. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, there's loads of oh, that's cool. So is there loads of new emotes at the moment that you can get at the moment? Thank you so much, guys. This is sick. That's so nice. Right, so perfect gifted to nice, Esther. The Moot. Drap. I don't know who these people are. Goonie, Angel Lord, and Jed6. Oh, that was Valorant for Jed6. That's nice of Valorant as well, isn't it? And then Chelsea gifted to Hoy. Very nice. And Brad gifted to Soundwaves. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. This is monumental. And to be honest, like, you know what, guys? It's so cool. I feel like past years it's been a bit difficult for me to get into the Christmas mood. And you do feel it on the day, but not quite. I feel like I've slipped into it a lot easier this year. It's been so good. It's been so good. Thank you so much, everyone. And yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays, everyone. Hell fucking yeah. Oh, God. What is going on? Brad's got his boner out. That's so good to hear, yeah. You know, funny enough, I think Indiana Jones kind of helped me a bit as well, getting into that and being like, oh, this is so good. And finally finding a game that you can just, you know, just sit and play, not have to think too much, and just be like, I'm just gonna play this. Properly play it. Hell yeah. Nice one, guys. Level 3 hype train, that is sick. Oh, God. Don't know how I return from that now. Not gonna lie though, I have questions that I don't want answered about the twerking Grinch. Well, it probably isn't a question, but it was Chelsea's idea. It's a really good idea. And you may see it on a t-shirt at some point. It's so good. Imagine rocking that around. That is the type of t-shirt I would wear to my parents' Christmas purely because I wanted to see their face as soon as they saw that t-shirt. And unironically love wearing it, you know? Grinch be granching, yeah. I'm 100% gonna be wearing this. I will pre-order too. Chelsea, I feel like this is... Oh, God. I mean, the unfortunate thing is, it is going to be like time of year, but in the meantime, we can get stuff prepared and the way that we actually want it so that we have it for next year. So we do have a year to perfect the brand. Geordie merch store when? Look, Chelsea, like, I feel like Chelsea is going to be the big help with that. And she's already started her store, if you do not know. Am I allowed to plug it, Chelsea? Am I allowed to plug your store? What do you think? Murray Mince, suck on this bone. What the fuck? Can I request a mug? But it's in the bottom of it, so every time I drink, he's staring at my face. That's good. If you want to. Well, Chelsea's got a store on Etsy. It's under Squash Moustache. And she has also released a new YouTube video as well. Let me just get that up. Which somewhat details some of the stuff that's on the store, but also is going through hauls. That was the main thing, wasn't it? Hauls. There we go. It's here. So make sure you like and subscribe to her stuff, because guaranteed that most likely, what do you think, Chelsea? Would we put any merch stuff on that store, or would we make our own store for it? What would that be? I mean, you should like and subscribe and go and follow her store on Etsy anyway. Oh, hype chest. I got a duck. Hell yeah. We're gonna do this. My mom's gonna make a mug press. Get me a mug press. God, that's cool. Can I tell you guys my New Year's resolution so you can hold me to it? When you just shame me if I'm not doing it, go for it, Esther. Bring it on. Bring it on. Craft hauls and art vlog type vids are the plan. Yeah. Boom sub number 5. Nice one, Trog. Choo quack hell. Fucking you. Wait, a vid. Oh, it's a different channel, yes. Yeah. Many new channels. So I'm bucking down and getting my autism home care business running. Okay. Going to follow a budget and be debt-free. Nice, Esther. Cool. We will be asking about it in the future then. Don't know why my comments send twice. Hell yeah, Esther. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. What kind of thing would come under that autism home care business? What would you be doing? I'm hoping to sell t-shirts in my shop, but if you want stuff specific for your channel, I guess we'd have to figure it out. If you wanted your own merch stuff, it would be really cool to see the Squash Moustache brand on there, Chelsea. But that's up to you if that's something you want to do. I'm gonna go play Marvel Rivals. So lurking. Well, thank you for the lurk. Perfect. And obviously, thank you very much. Very kind, very, very kind 5 gifted subs. It's, yeah, very, very kind of you. And yeah, have some good times on Marvel Rivals. I was actually having I was tempted to download Marvel Rivals. Brad, do you think we should do it? Brad was my Overwatch buddy back in the day, and then we stopped playing because it got toxic. Is there a chance that Marvel Rivals isn't too toxic yet? Maybe. I don't know. Show me especially about the business, because I paid an attorney to set it up, so I should actually do it. Cool. Care Caregivers go into the home and help parents with their children. Needs for shower. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Cool. There's a bunch of print-on-demand bitches? Jesus. Businesses that could make merch doable. Yeah. Yeah. It's something we have to figure out. And I think it's a balance of how much is going to sell, because we don't know how much we're going to sell, like how much we'd have to actually buy to be able to then sell, you know, and we kind of want to see what Chelsea can make first and see if it's doable through that first. Because yeah, I guess we'll see. Something else for the banging booties on all the oh damn. Funny enough, yeah, there is like a lot of arse in that game, right? I'm game if you are. Let's. I might get it downloaded then. Booches, 100 arse badges. Go. I know. I meant print on demand. On demand that also handles. Oh, that like ShipStation. Is ShipStation the thing? I swear I saw something on that, so you don't have to handle the stock. Could be bitches insert 10-year-old YouTube videos. Watch the clip I made. You can't be so demanding, Esther. When? How about this? Gonna compromise. We'll do the ratings, and then we'll watch the clip. All right, Esther? Would be cool to do limited runs and stuff. That would be cool. Yeah. Cops, I mean, please. Yeah, we'll get to it. Right. Shall we quickly get the ratings over and done with, and then see what we're gonna do for the rest of the stream? Okay, right. So, first up was story. Let me just quickly get something up here so I know what I'm looking at right here. Okay, so first up was story. Let's reveal. Story got a 7. Pretty good. I think that was like somewhat of an easy win, so I feel like it should have got higher because even though it does change up the story, it is literally the Grinch story. Like, it should have got higher, but in terms of like, they probably should have done better to show the story in some way. You know, the Grinch story is classic. You're right, Chelsea. But I suppose it's how you bring it across. That's the true thing. It did get quite a high standard deviation, so. I mean, yeah, some of the scores were very varied in it. Yeah, but the average is kind of good. I think it makes a lot of sense. It got lower because they didn't tell much. If you don't know what I mean, yeah, there was a lot of missed stuff. That yeah, even though the amount that I played, it did feel like there was a lot of missed stuff as well thrown into the worlds. Yeah. And worlds that like don't even appear, right? Was there a city dump in? I guess there was. I don't know. Either way, right. Next up is gameplay. We gave the gameplay a 5. Obviously, the branches, the camera control, it all kind of comes into it. 5 is I'd say pretty good for what was there. And makes a lot of sense. Again, standard deviation was quite high. So we had like it's quite a controversial topic or rating in that gameplay. But generally, I wonder if some of the highest scores, I know from me, it was probably kind of giving it a little bit of the benefit of the doubt because of the time it came out. It's hard to justify sometimes, you know. Big old dumper living in the dump. I thought the Grinch's gaff was the dump. No, he lives on a mountain. Oh shit. Oh shit. Sorry, Brad. Alright, next one up is sound and music. Let's see what we got for that one. 7. And we seem to somewhat agree with that as well, all of us. Yeah, 7s and 8s. So, somewhat agreeable. PS1 era, high quality. Maybe there could have been like a little bit of extra stuff that you could have done with it, but generally pretty good. Well, I thought he kicks off about how everyone's trash goes to his house. Oh yeah, that's true. How would it get to his house if it was in the mountain, though? Unless it's at the bottom of the mountain. Is that part of the Grinch story? I don't know. I have no idea. We need to watch the Grinch this year, probably. It's a weird film. The live action one, anyway. I remember something to do with the dump, like people's rubbish. Is that not Crack Fox from the Mighty Boosh? yeah, you're right. That's good. There is someone else that says it as well. It seems to be a character trait for a few characters, doesn't it? Which is like I go, Penguin from Batman, Penguin from Batman, the Batman Returns. Yep. I'm the trash man. The trash from Whoville ends up the Grinch's house on Mount Crumpet. The Who's of Whoville send their unwanted presents and trash down a chute that leads directly to the Grinch's home. That's fucked. No wonder the Grinch was such an asshole to them. God damn. Right, next one up is graphics. A 6. Not bad. There was a point of contention there. 5, 7s, 8. There's definitely a mixture there. I think for comparing it to other PS1 games, it could have looked a little bit better. Like what I was saying with the level of detail of like stuff far out could have been a bit better. And they had Spyro 3, as Trog mentioned, came out the same year. So no excuse. It could have looked a bit better. They're rude and they literally dump in his house. I'd kick off too. That's true. So you don't think about that side, really, do you? Right, next one up is in-game settings. 3. I think this is one of the absolute lowest scores we've ever had in Game Club, apart from the story for Nasty Zombies, because it was non-existent. But in-game settings are 3. I mean, I totally agree. Again, for the time, it kind of makes sense that there wasn't too many settings. But there is only sound settings. there are only sound settings. There is nothing else in that game to give any sort of other settings, which isn't exactly great, is it? But I think it's probably par for the course of PS1 games at that point, though, right? Made him so unhinged, he bites into raw onions like they're apples. I love that bit. I wonder how much it being a movie IP affected the game dev time they had. They normally push games faster to be relevant, maybe with more time. Yeah, I think it could. You can definitely see that. Again, I think there could be a really good Grinch game. Obviously, there was one that came out in 2023, which is apparently shit as well. So I don't know. Again, IP games. Yeah, maybe they would have had enough time to rethink those branches. True. Do you know what I found out about the movie before we move on to QA and overall? I keep getting reels at the moment, but apparently Jim Carrey had like a really horrible time during, like, the delete key. Fucking hell. Jim Carrey had a bit of a horrible time on the Grinch. Like, apparently the makeup process was really bad, and he used to hyperventilate inside the costume. It was that bad. Which is, yeah, wild. To be fair, though, like, you'd have to have nose coverage, right, for that. So it kind of makes sense. Yeah, wild. But imagine, like, the amount of, like, bodily expression that he does inside that costume. He did a hell of a job in that movie. Yeah, and yet he was incredible. He did a really good job. Right, next one up is QA. We rated it as 6. And it's probably to do with the branches as well. Anyone who Q'd that game, they probably said, you should probably do something with our branches. The branches kind of suck ass. And they're probably like, yeah, if we had the time. And they just laughed at each other just for like 5 minutes. And then that was it. and just went about their business. And that's how the branches remained in the game. True story. True story. That's actually what happened. Yeah. His performance was Grinch so fucking good. Yeah, if we cared. Yeah, they laughed for another 5 minutes after that as well. Right, and last but not least, I say last but not least, it makes sense here, but overall, we rated it a 6. There's a point of contention there as well. 2 4s, 2 7s, and a 6. So some differences in how that came across. Makes sense though. Kind of makes sense. A lot of people didn't get past first level or 2, and it is mainly because of the bad gameplay. And the excessive tutorials, which I do agree with. There were quite a few tutorials at the start. Really kind of stopped you in your tracks for no good reason a lot of the time. I wonder if it might be because it's more geared towards a kind of child's game. A child playing this game, oof, that would have been difficult. So yeah, that is the rating and review of The Grinch done. Thank you everyone who has contributed this month. It has. I've enjoyed it. I enjoyed this game. Overall, I enjoyed this game. One of the things that we're going to have to determine, though, is that as a stream, can we recommend this game? It's a difficult one because personally, I thought we could recommend it. Brad did mention recommending it, although there was a bit of a tough time. But I do feel like everyone else, I think we're a bit outnumbered with that. It seems like 3 for 2. So I don't know if we can recommend it, unfortunately. Going in with the this is old, expect it to be doo-doo in some ways, maybe. We could do. Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Can we recommend it? I mean, I could put recommended with a question mark. Recommended? Maybe. It's probably for the best, right? My issue is the fact that I could not progress, which is a big problem. That is a big problem. It is a tough one. I will put it as a. Though it got 6 out of 10, better than halfway. That is true as well. Barrier came in really early. Oof. So maybe for me. How about recommended question mark? Maybe. Full stop. That's probably for the best, right? Recommended? Maybe. Okay, let's do that then. So, technically a recommendation with a caveat. Which yeah, all right, bit of all right. But yeah, thanks everyone who rated and reviewed. That's really sick. We got shit done. Sold. I mean, Boomer do with its out of sync damp now. I don't know what happened to that. I don't know why that went out of sync. Weird. A solid maybe. Nice. Okay, so what do we do now? That's the question. It's 9:30. Got an hour and a half of stream left. What do people feel? What are people feeling? Have a look. Stream 12 more hours. Yeah, they ain't happening. Oh, we were gonna have a quick look at that clip. Ah, shit. Where is it? You got the link to that again, Lester? Oh yeah, hot tub. Discussing what's next. Ah, yeah, I forgot. So me and Chelsea kind of had a bit of discussion. I didn't really know what to put for next month's game club, but Chelsea did remind me that last year we did a game of the year section of the game club. Like, what was your favorite game club game each year? Don't answer just yet, because there is no game this month. We're gonna take a month off, and instead, if we just get people's answers of, and I'll put these questions up because this is what we did here. But I mean, we have, what was your favorite game club game? What was your actual game of the year that came out this year? And what was your game of the year that did not come out this year? And yeah, those were the three categories before, I believe. Oh, there was a shittiest game as well, I think. So I might add some different ones, but those are going to be the main ones that we have on there. And yeah, we'll just take a break this month because I've got some games that I want to play as well. I want to get through Indiana Jones. I want to play through Final Fantasy Remake so I can get to Rebirth. I have already finished Remake previously on PS4, but I want to play again, so I'm ready for Rebirth when that comes out. Jordy wants to play Indiana Jones. There you go. Exactly. Cool. Yeah, you did call it straight up. And plus, it's a time for relaxation, isn't it? So, good time to do it. So yeah, that is what's going to happen for this next game club month. Yeah, Brad does. You need the link again? Yes, I do. Unless I quickly have a look on Twitch clips. I'm sure they will follow on here somewhere. Do 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 do. Where the fuck do I go for this? Ah, there it is. That's nice. Put it on some boxer shorts. Okay. Why the fuck is it showing Steam? Okay. Put it on some boxer shorts where the penis That's a good one. I like that. That's fucked. You know what I said, Esther? That is exactly what you typed out. That's what I said. That was your idea, wasn't it, Esther? No proof. What, apart from the chat next to me? What are you talking about? God's sake. All right. Right. So one thing we could do is, I don't know how you feel about it, Chelsea. I could play some more of the Thing Remastered. Don't know if you wanted to be around or if you're happy to just watch some sitting out or whatever. Do you? But some more Thing Remastered would be pretty cool. Yes. You want to go for it? You alright with that? Well, you'll be watching along anyway as well, won't you? Nice, let's do it then. Cool. Yeah, let's play some Thing Remastered. I'm gonna leave the title Grinch Dummy Thick on there for when we play it, just because it's hilarious. Um, and let's play something Remastered. Wow, the numbers have severely changed for viewers. When we were last playing it, that was in like I think the thousands of viewers, and now we have 20 viewers on the thing. Remastered altogether. Right. Before we start that up, though, I'm just gonna quickly go for a pee break, cause yeah, I need to pee. So yeah, we'll be back in a second, and then we'll go into the thing.
Schnipp, schnapp! Ah, ah, da, ja! Ich bin Schnappi, das Krokodil! Ha? Komm aus Ägypten, direkt am Nil! Ja!
Look! A three-headed monkey!
Dexter tried to sneak in. I really want to make a Grinch emo like this now. That would be good. Murray Run. Three-headed monkey. Snip Schnup. Oh yeah. Did you see it? We did indeed, yeah. No, it's not Friday. Yeah, it's only when Chelsea's around on a Friday. Yeah, you might have saw it. Would not get clipped though for whatever reason. Really fucking weird. Right, before we get into this though, I've got a little bit of a show and tell. For people who care. Went to the charity shop, which me and Chelsea always bloody do all the time, because it's always cool to find bits and pieces. Let me just get the sticker off. That'll be traced back in some way. That should be good. Pretty sure that was Pyramid Head. Oh, sorry. Pyramid Head. Jesus Christ. I picked up this hardback version of Red Dwarf Backwards, which is the second book in the series. I got it for 50p. 50p. Which I own the books already, but I don't own the like hardback of any of them, which I really want to. Look at that, that's so cool. The hardback of the design. That's fucking sick. Like, really, really cool. I'm so glad I got it. Some really enjoyable shit. Yeah, anyway, I'm jumping off. Enjoy the rest of the evening, everyone. Yeah, thanks, Hanukkah. Thanks for dropping by and giving a rating and review, Brad. Appreciate it. And yeah, thanks for joining us for a good chunk of the stream as well. Have a good rest of your night. All right, let's get into the thing. Thing. Night die. Hell yeah. Okay, I've been looking forward to playing some more of this actually. Sneak some gaming in for it. Load game. Oh, cool. My save for it was the newest. Okay, so it definitely did get a bit actiony. Oh yeah, the door controls. I forgot about this, and then we've got the camera controls here to have a look to see what each of them will open. Yeah, it definitely got a bit more actiony. I have way too much ammo. Jesus Christ, he looks ugly. I need to figure out what the controls are again. Okay, so middle click will be any of these. There's no one with me at the moment. Oh yeah, I've got a sniper rifle as well. Okay. Cool. It's hard to really tell where any of these are, but I'll be honest, I think I'm more than happy just opening all of these. Oh. Maybe that wasn't a good idea. Shit. Oh shit, where was it? Oh, there's things in here. Thanks. Yeah, I need to get to that fire before it goes any further. Oh! It didn't actually go that far. Interesting. That was easy. Can't even pick up the rest of these now. I am grenade heavy right now. So there's 3. There's 1. Need to get to 1 really. The prep lab. Just having a bad hair day for life. Yeah, you can't get me, bitch. Yeah, let's just open 3. He's coming. Okay, let me, okay. God, switching between these. I need, like, a weapon, like an actual proper weapon wheel. I know this one is, but... Oh, I suppose, yeah, C would be the best. So I need to gun this thing down. then I need to burn it alive. Gone the wrong way. There it is. Oh shit. How did none of that set it alight before? That's so weird. Okay, alright. Die, you son of a bitch. Yeah, Flynn. Cool. What's this? Oh yeah, one of those. Whatever that is. Still can't go through there. Wait, could I actually press the button to open up door 1? In door number 1. Growth chamber? Where the fuck was that?
Look! A three-headed monkey!
Ooh. Three heads? Monkey. So yeah, I think I asked for 4, but we ended up talking about someone else. So what are people's dedicated Christmas games? Because yeah, it's definitely Indiana Jones for me. I think Trog actually answered his. It was that medieval RPG, right? It is indeed, Flynn. I should, probably change everything to the T. Long live Santa. You going head first into Long Live Santa? Oh. Oh, I don't think I... Ah, here it is. Growth chamber. This doesn't sound good. No. Oh, these are a lot bigger. I think I need the shotgun for this. I missed. Okay. Start playing some of the... Oh yeah, I saw you playing on that. Probably not. I doubt I'll be allowed in my PC on Christmas Day. Yeah. I mean, I won't be on my PC Christmas Day or even Christmas Eve because me and Chelsea are going to be hanging out. I mean, I might play some Final Fantasy VII Remake. Ah, shit! Although I think we usually watch a load of movies, don't we, Chelsea, on like Christmas movies on Christmas Eve. We definitely watch oh, pistol. We definitely watch Muppet Christmas Carol. Sneeze. Damn it. Oh god. It was about to go. And then it didn't, and then it went. God, I'm sorry if that was very loud. Thank you. God, I needed that. So one thing that's quite... Did I do it? One thing that's quite frustrating is there is a small chance that I've picked up something from work or somewhere else, to be fair, because I felt like a little bit of a sore throat. But then also, me and Chelsea consumed quite a lot of garlic on our work night out thing. So it's hard to kind of tell what has actually done that. If it's like the excessive garlic that has made my throat hurt, or if it's actually like a cold. So I've been using this Vicks First Defense stuff, which has proven pretty useful in the past. And yeah, what it tends to do, like, it ends up blocking my nose a little bit, but then it also kind of induces sneezing. I think it tries to kind of get the shit out of you before it gets bad, you know? So I'm hoping to do crafting too. As long as I watch Muppets, I'm happy. That's the thing. I mean, you could. I do love some thing action. And to be honest, Christmas is a good time for it. It's a good time. Santa's origin story. Yeah. Okay, I think these things are gonna keep spawning. Oh my god! Die, you thing! Die, you damn dirty thing! There we go. Woohoo! Thought you said we're going to. Oh, you were going to say it's a small chance I weed myself sneezing. And it hasn't gotten to that point yet. I'm sure it will do at some point though. Shane McCready didn't have any of that stuff. I know, right? It's almost as if they've done a disservice to this game of having the main character have as much weaponry and ammo as possible. Shotgun would have worked pretty well for McCready though. Ooh, there we go. I might just heal myself. I guess it's just this. Yeah, that's better. Squirm! Oh, T switches between them. That's really useful, actually. Holy crap. We're nearing the end of Cyberpunk 2077. I tell you what, Nick, I'm definitely getting there. I've started doing more Johnny missions at the moment. I'm very close to getting those done. And to be honest with you, I've done a shit ton of the side missions. Like, there are... I think there's just one more fixer I need to do in the main game, and then it's just the DLC content. So it's getting there.
We gotta get out of here! Some of my guys are trapped in the testing chambers!
Shit. Well, we're gonna have to test you first, buddy, because I don't trust you. I don't trust you.
If you're sure you gotta do this.
Okay, alright, I trust you now. I trust you now. Okay, alright. Alright, how do I do that? Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna give you a gun. Something I have double of. Not fire. I've learnt my lesson from that. And then, oh yeah, give you a load of that. There we go. Follow me. That's what she said. Yeah, I'm very, yeah, I'd say I'm close. I'm getting to the point where I really wanna get it completed now. I feel like I've played it for long enough. I mean, it's been longer than a year because I've been uploading videos to that channel for a year now. Well, I think it's been a year. Either way, it's been a long ass time. Pretty sure it's worked out as like, I mean, so I'm at like episode 56. I think that's what it was. So at the very least 56 hours. I'd hazard a guess that it's close to 60. Which is insane. Side missions often are more fun than the main, so I kind of want to try all of them before I finish up and start Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I would say as like a cautionary, make sure you interweave the story missions into your side missions because yeah, the side missions will eventually feel a little lackluster. Like a lot of the side missions I played were really like heavy in what they had. But you do soon get the repetition. You understand, like, you know, the meta of the missions, if you know what I mean. I've been doing that. That's good. Yeah, continue doing that as much as possible. Test subject B4, before what? Has shown subtle resilience to flame weaponry. This leads me to believe that alien entities' DNA structure can be altered to become resilient to certain forms of flame attack. Test subject B4 is currently being held in Chamber 3. I have a question. Welcome in, Angel Lord. What is your question? It's not being held in Chamber 3. What is it? Oh. Look at this again. I was just gifted a sub, but I'm not following you yet. How is that? You potentially viewed my channel at some point. I think it isn't necessarily on a follower basis. It is most likely from a viewing basis. Yeah, and Chelsea might be right. You might have got raided into here at some point. So that's potentially it as well. Which in terms of people who've raided me, it's mainly only really been Dooth. I know Perfect raided me at one point. So, yeah, over those. Yeah, I've been given gift subs for channels I don't follow, yeah. Viewers of the same category. Ah, I didn't know that. Interesting. Huh, cool. Well, welcome in, Angel Lord. Are we doing 3 then? Guessing we're doing 3. I don't know what.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Oh, well, thank you for the follow, Angel Lord. I haven't been watching anyone since yesterday. I just got the sub. Nice. Yeah, I got gifted a load of subs earlier, and yeah, who knows how Twitch works? Yeah, there could be any reason, to be honest. What the? I mean, it could have been because we were just doing just chatting as well. If Flynn is correct, it could be from a just chatting stream or from the thing as well. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Ah, I see. So I need to prevent these people from dying. Am I going to have to go back and forth quite a lot? So I need to open up 9. Where is this guy? You have enough to go around. How are you doing there? Oh, fucking hell! Kill him! Kill him! Burn him! Burn him! Whew. That was a close one, buddy. We're gonna die here! You'll be alright, don't worry. Okay. It's gonna be a back and forth of figuring this out. So 9 is next. Let's do 9. There we go. Yeah, he's being a bit of a negative Nelly, isn't he? This guy. I might have to. In fact, let's have a look to see what. He's kind of looking. He's all right at the moment. I might have to stun him at some point. Get the old stun gun out. Because you know that is Jesus, die. That is the solution for if someone is going, you know, crazy in some way. Okay, so 7 and 8. Let's do that next. The Doom guy look, yeah, that's true. Okay, 7. Boop. 8. There we go. Hopefully there wasn't a monster in one and then a good guy in the other. No.
You got
Although that definitely used to be a guy. Oh, I suppose all of these used to be guys in some way. Oh shit. Okay, what are we dealing with? Okay, we've got 6 there. Got 7 here, 4. I mean, let's do 5 first, and then I'll do 4. Wish I could see... Ah. I mean, it sounds like a bad guy. Do 4 first. Oh, yeah, let's do 4 first. Kind of wish I could just keep this guy up here. There's a mechanic to keep this guy up here and somehow radio into him and be like, yeah, just turn on number 4 for me, please, buddy. How are you looking? Ah, he's fine. This guy's plastic surgeon. Oof. Oof. Four. Shotgun feels pretty great in this game, I'm not gonna lie. It is nice. Do I need to open 6? Not for now, I guess. Wait, have I? Oh no, I don't need to open up 6. 6 is a no-go. 5 on the other hand. Oh, look at that. That guy is alive. Let me just do 5 first, and then... yeah, I'll look at the number after I've done 5. We gotta get there quick. Before he dies. Of boredom. Ah! You damn dirty thing! Okay. Now, last door. 2! Okay, run all the way back. I'm assuming, like, because if you would have if I'd have just opened up every single one of these doors, those guys in there would have just got mauled very, very quickly. Even though one of them clearly deserved it because they were a thing. Didn't fucking tell me, you know. Yeah, by the way, anyone that hasn't done their test today, I think it's a good time to do it. It's a good time to get that test going, you know. I'm ready to see people the thing. There we go. What? Okay, there's something going on wrong with the names at the moment. I don't know why.
Dr. Faraday, I presume. I don't think we've got time for formal introductions. Can you get us out of here?
Oh, that's fucking John Carpenter. Who modeled John Carpenter into this game? What the hell? Yeah, Angel. So, like the game that we're playing at the moment, The Thing, in the movie, there's a that is literally John Carpenter. There is a scene where they get everyone's blood and they put like a hot needle in each of the bloods, and whoever is the thing, the blood reacts. I've added that to the stream, so with your channel points, you should be able to see. The name is broken, but we'll be able to see whose it is. It's a redeem random chance of being identified as the thing, copyright-free equivalent to the thing. Sorry, yeah, it's the thing. Yes, yeah. We need to be distinct and remember that as well. See his face in the light. Yeah, let me just wait. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Okay. Right. So first off, dude, that they literally just modeled John Carpenter. I mean, it's a bit harder to see, but I think that's pretty damn close. He does look like a little bit bald. Well, he's kind of going a bit balding though. In terms of like when they made this game, this would have looked more like him. That's pretty close. All right, let's. But yeah, if you're welcome to use your channel points. It should give you enough for a test as soon as you follow. So yeah, you're welcome to. You don't have to, obviously. But you can see if you are the thing or not. Sick. Right. Let's give you a gun. Come on, correct name. What is going on with that? Right, let's have a quick look to see why that is actually doing that, because that's annoying. Would like to blame... test me, there we go. Bang name. Three-headed monkey. Oh, it's doing it to the wrong one, that's why. Oh shit, it's... Oh god. Oh, it's cold in here. Okay, wait a second. I know how to fix it. Esther 100%. Let's just give him a gun before... Oh no! He's going crazy. Let's not give him a gun just yet. Yeah, he's going a bit nuts. Yeah, I know why this isn't working now. Just bear with me, guys. I can quickly do it. User thing name. Yeah, that should be fixed now. That should have fixed it. The font and stuff. Oh, yeah. That is a cool CRT effect, isn't it? I agree. Oh, is he going crazy again? Dude, come on. Should we... let me fix him up first, and then just give him a quick zap, because... Oh god. Okay. Right. What was it? So. Oh. Yay! I fixed it. And you're not the Fang Angel. Hell yeah. Right. Do I even have my? There it is. Sorry about this. Right, you're a bit more. Oh shit! No, wait. Oh no. Okay, I may have I may have fucked this up. Wait. How do I do this? Adrenaline? Adrenaline.
All right, I'm okay.
There we go. It was adrenaline, guys. Sorry, dude. I didn't mean to do that. But we all make mistakes. Here's a shotgun. Go on, you can feel powerful with a shotgun. Fucking hell.
Okay.
Oh dear. Alright, let's go.
That's a big clump of dead shit.
Yeah, no. Whoa! Don't shoot at me, shoot at the thing! Also, why aren't you following?
All right.
All right.
You nailed Carpenter. I demand a retest. Samples got mixed up. Click. They did. No retest. Sorry, Flynn. Oh, what's the, number 1. Okay, right. Come on, guys. We just need to fix number 1. Not that way. Oh god, there's more things. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. How do I fix that then? Do I just need to open all of them up? Is that the idea? Yeah. Huh. Unless there's like a different area around here. Oh, Trog's going for it. Yes, definitely fixed it. Trog! What happened? For fuck's sake. 43 minutes, hell yeah! Not long now, dude. Right, I'm assuming there's gonna be something around here. Jeez! Something around here that I'm missing at the moment.
Kill you.
Wait, where's Johnny? Are you alright? Oh, thank you. Oh, Johnny Carpenter. I genuinely don't know what to do because can't actually see like what direction I should go in. Number 1 button seems to be dead at the moment, and I don't know why. Let me just save it, and then. Well, it says rescue Faraday, which I already have, so maybe... Do I just need to get out of here? There we go. Both come in.
Don't look so good now, huh?
Oh! Why are you puking? Am I gonna have to test you again? Ugh, Come on. You guys better not change. I'm gonna be pissed off if you change. Literally, like, lost sight of you for what? 5 seconds? Door access. Already been in here. Pick up more stuff. I feel like I just gotta get out of here, though, right? Ah, come on. Die, you son of a bitch! Oh no, he's freaking out now. Dude, chill! I don't have any more adrenaline, so he's kind of fucked.
It's alright, I'm fine.
Are you sure? I don't think you are. You're just shaking about. Looks like your head's gonna fall off your neck or something. Whoa, what the fuck? Ah, I've run out of ammo. Well, I don't really want to use the sniper rifle. Stop shooting me! Why are you shooting me? Bunch of bellends.
What the hell?
Stand down, soldier. Good to see you, Doctor.
We need to talk.
All in good time. But first, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask for your weapons.
I'm not doing anything until I get some goddamn answers.
You're out of your league here, Blake.
God.
So I guess this isn't my Medal of Honor ceremony, is it?
A little premature. Right now, we need to have you both tested.
What the hell are you talking about?
You notice how the other guy isn't here for some
My
reason.
men are dying out there. I've seen firsthand what this infection is capable of.
Oh, you have no idea what it can do.
You son of a bitch!
Not in front of John Carpenter.
I thought you were smarter than that.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
It's just a tranquilizer, Faraday.
Do you have any idea what's going on out there?
I have a perfect idea.
Jesus, you've done it, haven't you?
There's so much I have to show you. I think you'll be impressed with the results. Pick up Sleeping Beauty and help escort the good doctor. He's had a long day.
He's not having any of it. He's gonna be shaking now. He just saw someone die. Although, am I dead? Probably not. We'll see.
Security status.
Oh, he's trying to fix me up. Shit.
125. Non-Gen Inc. personnel are required to leave the installation immediately.
Ew. This is some fucking Resident Evil
What do you
facility.
think you're doing, Faraday?
The infection has spread across the base. All of the organisms have to be destroyed. If it reaches the mainland, there's no stopping it.
Quite the contrary. I'm living proof that the infection can be controlled.
No, that's not.
Oh, it was a trank. I thought it
The
shot in the
results can't be
face.
ignored, Doctor. I will be remembered as the first successful test subject.
No, not if I can help it.
I don't need your help.
Oh, he was definitely shot though. That was blood. Poor John Carpenter.
Test subject termination.
He didn't have to die.
Security status.
Yeah, that one definitely was not.
Established in all sectors.
Whoops, I used the wrong gun. I used my pow pow gun instead of my sleepy sleepy gun. Oh, damn, it sounds like pigs. Pigs! Right. Did this guy get... Well, the facility has been taken over. Why did he wake up with a very suspicious-looking probe point between his legs? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, hey there. Who are you? I don't think I can... Wait, can I give... Oh, shit. I don't have any bullets, so I can't really give you... You could give me that gun, though. Should I take that gun off of him? Maybe not. I do kind of need that gun, though. You want to give me your gun? He does, Trust is too low. Oh, man. No, he won't give me his gun. Why does my power and sleeper guns look like John who made these? Yeah, usually like games it's like, well, this is the one that has the red tip on it, and this is the one that has the blue tip on it. And then just to confuse you even further, it's like, the blue tip one kills people. It makes no sense. Dr. Sean Faraday, Chief Medical Researcher, Jennings. Initial bio profile of test subject 873, R.C. Whitley, suggests a high risk of cellular rejection if implanted with the B4 strain of the cloud virus. This is by no means conclusive, but it leads me to think that subject 873 may not be suitable due to illness and company status. Someone coming in here. Oh, God. Let me... Great. Oh, it's me. Look at that. That thing was ready to kill. Clearly they never watched Die Hard. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about the red and the blue, like, when thinking about Die Hard. Ah! Shit, have I just got to run through? I've got to run through here, haven't I? I'll just read this. I've not seen either. Damn. They're pretty good films. Whenever, like, I feel like... I don't know how they're perceived, but I think from a distance you could have a look at Die Hard 1 and 2 and perceive them as, like, really meathead films. But especially Die Hard 1, there are a lot of, like, moments in that where it's like, wow, they really thought this one out. Obviously, it was from a book, so that a lot of the themes and stuff from the book kind of shone over, but there's a lot of kind of, like, thinking involved with those films, which is great. J.F. Blake has been under observation for a few hours now. Due to his combat training, he is being considered as extremely high risk, so the security gates have been set to recognize his DNA sequence. Okay. The gates will sound the alarm if he passes through and activate the automatic defense systems. All other personnel... that's meant to say personnel. All other personnel can pass through the gate. Without tripping the alarm. The only problem is the malfunction gate in the armory, which should be fixed soon. Okay, so... God. I need to be a certain person to be able to get through these. Okay, well... Oh, maybe if I bring... Can you shoot him through the window? No. Can I trap him in here? No. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I can trap him in here. Come on. Quick. That's how you do it.
Let's get this over with.
Where the fuck is that coming from? Oh. Oh, no.
God, somebody help me!
Oh, God. I don't really have anything, dude. I have my trusty flashlight. That doesn't help. Yeah, I don't have anything for you though, dude. And there's actually nothing else around here. Shit. I gotta go back through here. They're waiting for me. You got anything else? No, he hasn't got anything. Big weapon and ammo, yeah, he didn't have anything. Okay, right, let's think about this logically. Where are we going? So I'm going to close this door so that he is protected. Oh, am I meant to bring him through so that the other door's unlocked? Oh, wait, there is a button over there. Okay, let me just... Go, 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 go. Shit! No, I'm gonna die. I don't have a weapon. Ow. Ah, yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! Help me! Shit, load game. Oh, there is an autosave. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, I've got an idea of what I need to do. I think I'm on along the right lines with this, because yeah, so I have to fix panels. Maybe if this turd helped me, it would be a bit easier, but he ain't helping shit. Alright, I've got to wait for... because there is a... yeah, there's a thing over this way. Gonna wait for him to go a different direction. I like how he's like properly like security guarding it at the moment. Alright, okay. And he's doing his like due diligence to make sure he's covering... I don't know, covering every single area. Come on, 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 come on. Close. Okay. Alright, you're gonna trust me now. Did he just do a wanker sign at me? Not very nice, dude. I'm going to give you
Get us out of this.
my... oh. Huh? Wait, so now I can take that gun off of you. Oh.
What's wrong with you? Get away from me.
Well, look. Trust me on this one. Okay. I'm not going to be able to kill that big thing because I need fire. But I can kill those small things. This button... okay, that was worth it. Is it actually going to kill it, though? I suppose it keeps it in that corner? It won't kill it until... there's fire on it. Yeah, he is taking it, isn't he? Oh, God. What is wrong with you? Oh, why? Why? He stole my gun! He stole my gun! You fuck! What the hell? Okay, well... what a prick. Okay, alright, well... let's try that again. I have to watch out for him now. You're a dickhead. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Wait for this thing to go down this way, and then travel back. Give him the ammo. Pick up the gun. Turn on the turret. Get the fuck out of there, because that guy's going to try and kill me. Tase that man. I don't have a taser on me at the moment. Okay, alright. Let's do some exchange in here. Hello. Okay, so give him all of that.
Okay.
Cool. Now, you give me... wrong one. You give me
With you. Get away from
a
me.
gun.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes sir, indeed. Dickhead. Oh shit, is he coming after me? Jesus. Oh! Okay. Sorry, that little screech wasn't really necessary, but hey. Okay, cool. That is very loud. This... I don't have any healing stuff, so I'm just going to not do anything just yet. Going that way. Oh, is this guy freaking out again? Oh, I can aim at him at the moment. Yeah, he's not happy with me. Yeah, he's not happy with me at all. The problem is I don't know what to do now because I suppose I need to get past him. I'll have to turn off that turret as well. But even though that turret is doing some pretty sick work, it's not enough to kill the thing. So I need fire for that, and I don't have anything fire-based.
God, somebody help me!
Yeah. I will be back. Don't you worry. Shit. That's what you get. Okay. Alright, that turned off the turret. So what the fuck? That guy's screaming. He's going crazy. Ah. I can do this one. That's good. Alright. Strategic. I'm getting shit done now. I can hear things at night that freak me out. It's also weird. People are disappearing all the time. But I don't know why. What are they doing to us? Why have I been detained? I've got to get out of this place. There's a panel at the back of my cell which might lead to an air vent. If only I could break it down. There's little hope in that, though. I despair of my chances of survival. So can I get through here? I don't know if I should. Okay. Alright, well. You can stay there, then. There we go. That was it. Okay. So I can now heal that guy. All security gates are set for recognition. DNA sequence of test subject 485. Name Blake JF. Warning, malfunctioning gate and armory sensor. Okay. Yeah, I'll check there. Okay. Oh, I can control the turret? No way! Have I been able to do that the entire time? Shit. Okay. That would have been very useful if I'd known that information before. Let's save that there. Oh, man. God damn it. Okay, I have saved it. Okay, I can't go through there just yet. I'm gonna have to go through this way. I know this guy doesn't like me, but I just have to deal with it. Yeah, he really doesn't like me. Oh!
I might be able to deactivate the security gate with the correct switch sequence.
Security gate has given... Oh, sorry. The security gate has your DNA on file. You won't be able to cross without activating the security countermeasures. However, anyone other than you is able to pass through. Alright, well... Don't think I'm going through there.
Looks like I need an access code.
Wait, so... Am I just trying random things here? Okay. Alright. Let's see how it is. So if I get it wrong... I feel like I need to be told how to do this. Yeah, there needs to... I think there might be probably a note somewhere that I can figure out how through. So if I give this guy... Oh, it's going to be really tough to bring him out though, but... I think I'm going to need him for... going through here. I wonder if that guy's an engineer. I don't know. Wait, is that guy dead? He died! Jesus. Okay, well, alright. Didn't see that one coming. I don't know why he died. I guess I just kind of leave him there without a gun.
I need an engineer.
Genuinely don't know what to do now. It's not much else to kind of work off of here. I would like to gun some shit down though. Oh, actually, yeah. I want to see about... Oh yeah, that turns that on. Okay, so I can't use that one as a gun. I can... Oh, I can get the thing in here though. Okay, alright, we're gonna do that. Come on. Huh. Did not see that. Oh god. Oh god, that was close. Do you see my fucking mouse hand just like wobble there? I was panicking. Holy shit. Oh dear. Right, let's fix this guy up. Hopefully he's still alive. Yes, he is. Okay, cool. Alright.
Get me a weapon.
Get you a weapon?
Thanks.
I don't... That's alright. Me when I see a death claw, yeah. Alright, follow me. You an engineer?
We're gonna
You're not helping your case here, dude. By doing that, I'll be honest.
I'm okay.
All right, can you do this? Can you do this? Yes, you can. Do it. Do it quick before you turn or do something else. That's gonna make me want to shoot you. Fucking sick, yes, dude. Okay. Is this the? No. Wasting ammo. Right, I do want to. So the problem is, if I go through there, it's gonna start gunning me down, right? Wait, can't I tell people to go through though? It said anyone else but me. Okay, let's test that theory. Go to. Okay, I just told myself accidentally. There must be a way of doing it. Stay, take weapon, give squad member. Ugh, I'm just gonna quickly save it first. Save it. There we go. And then I'm gonna see if I can quickly just run through this gate. Just grab that shit.
DNA analyzed. Captain J.F. Blake. DNA analyzed.
Oh, right.
Where's my weapon?
Mine out, mine out, mine out. You'll get a weapon, don't worry. Okay, right. You better not be one of those things. I'll be pissed off. 50?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh, yes. Grenades, yes! Alright, let's give you a bit more ammo as well. Perfect. Can I go in there? No. I mean, I don't need to take that thing out now, so I'm not going to. I'm just going to leave it trapped in there. Also me when I see a death claw. Very nice. Okay, so I should probably befriend this other guy as well by giving him... Stop! Why? Look, I'm about to give you a gun. Do you want a gun or not?
Maybe
Pistol.
you will get us out of this.
Happy? Happy?
Okay.
Yeah. Good. Okay. Right. I still don't know what we're doing here, I'll be honest. So first, we're gonna save scum. Yeah. Oh wait, I've got an engineer now.
You hear
Can
that?
one of them fix this? No. Okay. Alright, okay, so we've saved it. I'm going to see if... So I did press this first. Didn't mind that. Okay, I didn't like that one. Is this how I'm supposed to do it? Is it like I probably not, right? Probably not. Let me just have a look at this thing again. Okay, I can't look at that anymore. There's a new field manual as well. Oh, we do have notes. Jeff Blake, has been under observation for a few hours now. Due to combat training is being considered extremely high risk, so the security gates have been set to recognize the DNA sequence. The gates will sound the alarm if he passes through and activate the automatic defense systems. All other personnel can pass through. A function in the armory. That's why I was able to go through the armory. It's the same one. There's a panel at the back of my cell which leads to the event. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, right. Well, doesn't seem to kind of give out stuff. I mean, I can brute force it. That's the thing. But cool.
It looks secure.
Are you sure about that? Yeah. Yeah, secure, huh? Thank you for your wisdom. You weren't quite right there, were you? What's going on here? Dr. Sean Faraday, Chief Medical Researcher, Gen Inc. I'm getting increasingly worried about the mental state of Commander Whitley. I believe that he has injected himself with the B4 strain of the cloud virus, even after I personally refused him after the test. Yeah, I've got fucking William Birkin over here. I currently have him under observation, and his behavior is becoming unpredictable. In addition to this, I'm getting varied reports about his behavior from different security personnel. I'm not sure whom to trust on this. Yeah, no one at the moment. And may have to issue a request for termination if things get out of hand. The experiments on test subject 874 Blake have proved inconclusive, but there seems to be a minute trace of a cellular anomaly that could be related to the cloud virus. I will need to do further tests as the subject has had an unusual amount of exposure to the virus in its many forms. Oh. You okay over there? Maybe, oh, wait, have I got... I do have one blood test kit here. Let's test you.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh no, Baldy! Where is... Wait, I picked up... Okay, I actually have a... Okay, well... Look, we still don't know if you're the thing or not. And I've been traveling around with you. Well, you've been traveling off, for God's sake. Oh, yeah, cell 6 is... Yeah, okay.
I've got to find Whitley.
I gotta find Whitley. Well, that's him. Well, we do have a bad guy there.
We got company!
Do we? Oh, yeah. Nice one, dude. Okay, let's kill this guy first. Just because I can. I should probably terminate as many of these things as possible, to be honest. Okay, so... Number 6. Hello. Come with me if you want to live.
Yeah, I got it.
Cool.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Follow me. Hello, Stanmore. I'm going to give you a gun. Take the pistol. Follow me.
All right.
Everyone follow me.
got company!
Who? Oh! 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 I think it actually warned me, didn't it? I think there was a warning there, and I didn't take it. I'm like, oh no, you can come along. Willingly took the virus for a reason. Oh, William Birkin. Okay, where we going?
Looks like I need an access code.
Looks like I need an access code. Don't I know it? Not this way. Not there. Let me just give it a quick old save, you know how it is. Good. Oh. Both good? Yeah. Okay, good. Huh, there still seems to be an issue coming through here. It did mention something about something at the back of the cell. Maybe I should have quickly checked that, because there was a grating... Wrong way. There was a grating at the back of the cell. So that might have been something that I needed to look at. Potentially. Yeah. There we go. I can't, guys. Can they follow me? Oh, they can't. Shit. Okay. Well, they've got guns. Come on, then. I have to jump down there, aren't I? Oh, God! He just chucked it next to himself! Oh, bellends! Shit. Okay. Yeah, just tell yourself. Hey laddies, how's the game? As sexy as the movie? Welcome in, HK. Yeah, it's actually really good.
Engineer.
Oh, come on. Yeah, it's pretty good. Definitely doesn't kind of contain the same tone as the movie, unfortunately. But I mean, when it was made, like, if you wanted like a more action-oriented kind of game, then this would be it. Hey, come on. Hey, bro. Let me just okay. Nice. Okay, can someone fix this, please?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I do like sir. There we go, computer power. Terminal 747. Quest access code for elevator. Access granted. 2710. Let's get out of here, guys. There's definitely going to be things on the way, but let's get out of here. Whee! Less science, more pee-pee. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of gunfire on this. Whoop.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh shit. They're gonna come and try and take us down.
Get that access door open! Shoot to kill!
Well, they sound just like the soldiers in Fear.
Kill him!
And now we have the gun enemies. Ah, yeah, that siren is really cool. The game just crashed. Why did it crash? What the fuck? Okay. Wow. What a place to crash. That's really, really strange. I mean, to be honest, it is 11 o'clock now, so I guess it crashed at a certain time. It was almost like, well, maybe you should stop here. You don't get a choice. Kind of reminds me of those GTA remasters. I mean, not ugly as fuck, yeah. Yeah, I suppose it's PS2 revamped, isn't it? So, except they've done a good job of it because it's Night Dive. Game was like bedtime, yeah. Didn't even give me a chance. But hey, we're going to be playing more of this when we return after the new year. Yeah, because I mean, it's Christmas Eve tomorrow. It's saying Christmas the next day after that. And then Friday, me and Chelsea will return with Yap, Snack, and React. Got a load to talk about. Oh, a reminder, everyone. Obviously, if you want to. But if you're having a Christmas dinner or something of the like, if you anything like that, just any food around the holidays, and you feel like it's awesome food, send it to the Discord. Preferably in Stuff in Your Face, but wherever you want, so it's whatever. And we're going to compile the images of people's turkey dinners. We're going to look through them and see some unique, awesome looking meals. Like just send them in, like, because I feel like everyone's going to have some pretty kind of humble meals and some typical roast turkey meals. So definitely send them in, because it's something that we're going to look through and we're going to chat about. And yeah, I think it's going to be a good time on Friday anyway. And go through some Christmas yapping. You know how it is. We like to yap. So, oh my God, Freedom, thanks for streaming. Norris Trogdor, thanks for joining. And yeah, hope your workday was good. Show me the meals. Yeah, hell yeah. How'd you know I was having turkey? Stalker. I know, right? Yeah. By all means, everyone, send in your pics of your food, even if it's just snacks. If you feel like you don't want to show your main dinner, send in like what special snacks you have over, just anything food related, anything drink related. Shove it in Stuff in Your Face. We will go through them on the Friday. I don't think there's anything else I need to remind people, is there? I did release a brand new video. Let me just quickly get the link for that. I did release a new highlights video. It was of the Wallace and Gromit playthrough. Here we go. Let me shove that in there now. Oh, did that come through? Oh no, it didn't. There we go. So, and I'm gonna pop an announcement in the Discord as well. This is the first edited gameplay playthrough that I've put on the now Devious George channel. It might be a bit confusing, but I changed one of my other channels to Devious George now, and the Cyberpunk stuff is now classified as Devious George Offline. So I've got two separate channels, one for offline content that won't be streamed, and then stuff like Devious George, which is all going to be the stream content put into, I say bite-sized chunks. It's an hour long, but it's a full episode. It was the full episode of one of the Wallace and Gromit games. So yeah, go like, subscribe, give a comment. Oh yeah, Chelsea's already said Grommy in it. Thank you, Chelsea. He sees you when you're eating. He knows it is not steak, it's turkey. Anything like when you guys had that pulled beef and those Yorkie puds, F me. Look, our turkey meal should be pretty good. I think we've gone, as I say, we've gone a bit more humble this year. We haven't bought as much stuff this year. But I will be showing off my mum's Christmas dinner. So yeah, which is a delight. I might even take a picture of, because like she usually puts all the vegetables and everything on a table, and we take things off of there and like literally like buffet style, like take what we want. So I might actually take a picture of that entire table so you can see like how much work my mum puts into it. Like I think she talked about 14 vegetables this year, which is absolutely insane. But it's incredible, especially the gravy. It's so good. He knows if you've had Yorkshire puds, so share puds for pudding steak. This is great, Chelsea. Thank you. Just seen there's an update on the completionist story on Carl Jobs' channel. That's what I'm gonna watch later. I watched that already. Yeah, it's insane. It seems like he's taken himself completely off of the internet. But kind of like alludes to the fact that his family is still doing weird things at the moment. And then weird connections with GTA RP. Who saw that coming? What the fuck? I take pics. Good, Esther. Pretty good video trog, yeah. The only buffet I'll attend. Have a good holidays. Gerard has been a bad boy. He has. Yes. Yeah, he has. I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and clearly I was very, very wrong about that. Holy shit. Right. But on that note, I'm going to leave it there. Thanks, everyone, for joining. Thanks, everyone who rated and reviewed. Thank you, Chelsea, for the sick patch, which we are now going to look into potentially turning into a t-shirt, because it is sick. And yeah, everyone have a great holiday. Great Christmas, whatever you celebrate. And me and Chelsea will see you after Christmas on the Friday. So yeah, everyone have an awesome time. Send pictures to Discord. It doesn't just have to be food. Send your pics anyway. Like, we want to see people's holiday time as well. So yeah. Venus stills my chicken. Ah. Everyone, yeah. The chicken nuggets though, they're delish. Take it easy, laddie. Yeah. Catch you all later. Everyone have a good one. And yeah. See you all after Christmas. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.